Somebody in the house does that sometimes. You be using it, next thing you know, look up, it's purple. It's like, what happened there?
Exactly. Okay. Zoom up a little bit on where we're at here. Okay. That's working now.
It's all up.
That's Poland. It's got
You said Poland. I was thinking Poland. You know, like
the country.
Poland.
Oh, no. Polling, maybe.
What the hell are we doing well with her?
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Let's see here. 802 EOC video stream is up.
You gotta get him everything synced up over here.
Well, to do what I'd like to do, I don't have the physical space. Secondly, it would require a full-time media man
Right?
at the switcher.
Right. I got one. I got a switcher. I use it to have. It's not easy to do it that way when I'm working. Switch my screens back in so she can actually see what I'm working on. Cameras and everything else. Here's the problem we got here. Show me, okay? You know, hit the button and you can show her.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
Kind of in our business anyway. Hey Jeff, we got a problem. What's the problem? We went out of rope. You're like Brother Bill. Just keep driving through, can't hear you. That would be the problem issue, right?
Mercy.
What Whit been doing today?
Oh, you know,
Cleaning and
calling the traffic net.
got all traffic you did?
Hmm?
I said got it all trafficked up. All trafficked all out.
Well, there was 2 pieces we didn't get moved. Had a couple headed for Arkansas and didn't have any takers for that, but got the rest of it moved.
Right. Right. Still works.
A 2-hour net.
That's even better.
Had, what was it, 93 check-ins?
I mean, you know that about that.
Well, it can vary widely on Saturdays.
Right.
Depends on what
kind of your normal average that you would do, like if you were doing it in the day?
Oh, well, I'd actually say on a Saturday that's about average.
About average.
I run as little as 60 on a Saturday to over 100 on a Saturday.
Kind of depends on what's going on, conditions, and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, depends on the weather. You know, if it's not so pleasant, everybody stays home and plays radio. If it's
Right.
nice weather, they go outside and play. You know, on Saturday.
On Saturdays, yep.
So now during the week they range anywhere from 80 to 80, 90, 100.
That's still not bad.
I've seen as many as 120 on a Monday.
Right. It's quite good people.
Yeah.
You know, as far as spread out goes, you know.
Oh man, we got people checking in pretty regular from Ohio, Wisconsin. Conditions are right in Wyoming and Utah.
Right.
Virginia, Kentucky. Once in a while, Florida sneaks in there.
it's kind of all over the place.
The majority of it's in Texas, and then after that, Oklahoma, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana.
Right.
Got a few out of New Mexico, Santa Fe, Cloudcroft, Ruidosa, Clayton.
Depends on who's going to play.
Clayton up there.
I know where Clayton's at. Got some tanks up there.
Had some from, occasionally get a guy from Clovis.
So they kind of got them spread out all over the place. Got any relays anywhere else?
Well, I've got a couple of, usually I have a good relay over at Bowie. And sometimes I'll have a good one up in Lindsay, Oklahoma. And occasionally a guy out of Hondo. Yep. And one up around Oklahoma City.
It's kind of scattered.
Well, and they're not designated relays. They're just people that routinely help. Yeah. 2 or 3 of them are actually net controls on other days of the week.
Right.
And it's kind of funny how it works. A lot of times they've got a designated net control for each session.
Mm-hmm.
But the other net controls are usually listening, so it's just,
it's all good, right?
yeah. Yeah, I've been doing that, a little over a year now, I guess.
Yeah, I thought you had been doing it for quite a while. A year anyway. 12 months.
Yeah, I started doing it in June or July of last year, if I remember right.
Nothing wrong with that. Do a lot of things when you retire, Whit.
Yeah.
A lot of things we couldn't do all the time, you can now do.
Yeah, I've been trying to get my area stuff tidied up a little bit around.
Right.
But
what are you doing with that?
Well, mainly just trying to get everything organized.
Right.
Records wise.
Who did it before you did?
That would be David Overton down in Midland.
Down in Midland, yeah.
And since he moved up to section manager,
Up the ladder.
yeah, he has his way of keeping records, and I've got my way, so I'm trying to make it fit,
Right. Trying to meet a common ground.
Yeah. I guess that's one way to call it.
Right.
Just trying to.
Well, Whit, it's kind of like trying to plug something into a C++ program. It's not designed for C++ or Acrobat.
Well, yeah. He does have some. He does have some stuff on like spreadsheets, but I'm not. The way it's organized is not the way my mind works.
Right.
It worked for him, but
well, that goes back to all your organizational that you've done over the years in schooling and everything else. You got to make it fit.
Yeah. Plus, he had things on Word document and spreadsheets and stuff like that.
Right.
And I'm using an actual Access database.
Right.
That I'm incorporating data into and developing as I go.
Right.
So that gets interesting.
Yeah. I like them because you can.
And not only that, but because I've also got races, and a lot of the people are dual-hatted.
Right.
I keep races in the same database.
Right. Which makes it easy to manage that way.
Well,
you ain't flip-flopping around.
Yeah, but it creates some headaches too. So
Do yours like in Access? Because I have like links in mine where where somebody ties into somewhere else and they do something else, and it's all kind of right there in one spot when you go to look at for stuff.
I've got like a one record sheet on each person,
right,
and it's got check boxes if they're race season areas and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that just propagates it through.
Because that way it's one person, one record sheet per person.
Right.
And it's got all the information on it, station capabilities, all that.
Yes, sir.
So the big thing I'm working on now is the types of reports I want to pull out of there.
802.
802.
They switched to 88 just a second.
Invite Q&As.
Hey, I was going to let you know on your live stream on the camera, it's really fuzzy and blurry. So I don't know if it just needs to be refocused or if it's that dome that's over it. But just comparing it to the other ones, it's like night and day for some reason.
Well, hang on here. Well, I don't know. It looks about normal on my little screen here. It's just, I'm using a webcam. Don't have one of them high dollar cameras they use.
Okay, like I said, I don't know if it's that dome that's causing that to look so blurry or fuzzy, all that, but okay, anyway, I just want to make sure you knew about it.
Well, let me see if I can find a little spot to ease over here so I can tinker, and I'll see if it improves here. Take time, but you're not going to get
Yeah, you're not going to get HD quality here.
out of a freaking webcam. Okay, let's see here. Where am I at? Video capture, properties, configure video, brightness, contrast, hue, saturation, sharpness, white, backlight compensation, gain. Okay, see if that doesn't make a little bit of difference, maybe.
Racing, okay.
I hadn't figured out why it does that jitter thing either.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
It's that damn autofocus. Low light compensation, let's turn that off. There's autofocus turned off, and auto exposure turned off.
easier now watching the screen. I wonder if that autofocus is just having issues through that dome or something, maybe.
Okay, see if that makes a difference for you now.
Okay, that's actually a little bit better, to be honest.
Okay, there's another tweak. I think that's as good as I'm going to be able to get it. NHVQNS. I think that's as good as I can get it there. I've adjusted everything that I can think of to make it any better.
Roger. Okay. No biggie. Like I said, I was just trying to get the best quality we can out of it. That's made a little bit of a difference there. So, anyways, activity in Yoakum County is ramping up just a little bit more.
Okay, Roger. And going west on 1585 from 385 here.
Probably switching back over to Let's Go.
Roger.
Technology.
Something. Yeah, I have no clue why that thing does that little jitter.
Yeah. I was looking at that time. It's kind of jittery, just a little bit.
What that's about.
Want an HD.
Well,
Nice HD form.
You'll see that.
360. I looked at some of them 360 cameras. Boy, they're not giving them things away.
yeah.
Really. The Lovington cell is one that the high-profile guys are on. It's showing signs of becoming tornadic again. That area is going to be just west of the plains, just west of the state line.
Just for that one, is it more towards Morton, or is that following this one over here about trains?
I don't know, do you know?
Now we've got two different cells in Yoakum County. One out in the plains, one northwest. The one that's on the right side will actually impact our county, and that's just fine a little bit.
Like
Rest of it may impact Cotton County, maybe our northwestern portion, but the one we're really watching, one pushing off, that's the one that all the other ones are on right now.
Okay. You want me to hold on to where I'm at right now, or go ahead and get on to 1780 and hang around up there west of 300?
Holy moly.
I think Whitney and them are going to be heading down south. If you want to head to the Whiteface area, find a good spot over there.
10-4, I'll do that.
Thank you.
Who was that? Was that Taylor?
That was taken.
I thought so.
It was on Zello. Where's Steve? Oh. I just had barely got back in. We had to deliver some oil out to blood soap. Calls Gaz and comments, are you working? I'm like, no, I took off. So, can you help us? I'm like, what you got? Delivering 500 gallons out to blood soap. Okay. First I said, can we wait till it stops raining?
Yeah.
He said, well, they're not completely out there. They're getting low. I said, okay. Like I said, I'll load the truck and you and Scott come down here, take it out. We got a little wet, but wasn't nothing like it was when it first started coming down.
I got all my stuff in here hooked up just as that rain was beginning to hit
Right.
this morning.
This morning, yeah. Made it down to the shop.
I think I'll take the dry side.
Right. And as soon as we pulled in the building, it started pouring. So we waited till it stopped a little bit. That was a pretty good rainstorm.
Yeah, it was there for a little while. Like I said, I had 1.08 inches or something like that.
Right. Yeah, but it was just a little bit above the edge. I didn't ever see it. What's that? Because I thought it was going to hit us last night, but it never. When he bounced over the state line once or twice, it was about mute.
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
And then the lightning was. The lights kind of flickered. I'm like, oh Lord. I'm like, are we going to go out?
I went by yesterday. I guess it was. Yeah, I went by Independent Electric. Talked to them about a whole house generator.
Yes, sir. They get you some numbers?
Well, he's working on it. Working on some quotes.
Right.
for a turnkey installation.
Right.
EOC to 802, 803, 805, just for 43 power outages to about over 2,000 people in Yoakum County. There are multiple cloud grid lightning strikes, but both of them failed. Also, all the high-profile chasers are in back down toward the Hobbs area, and that one is showing signs of coming to toward that again. It's also has a due course for lowland altogether. Clear.
Yeah, when I redone my panel 2 years ago, that's what I put my switch gear in for the whole house generator. I've already done it then, since I already had it already tore down.
Well, sure.
Get to it.
Might as well put it in now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Talking to him about he had I think he had a 10 and a 14 and a couple of 26s sitting there.
Right.
Of course, he can get it any size I want in about a week. But
Right. You know what you're shooting for?
I'm kind of leaning for a 14.
14? Yeah.
Yeah, kind of leaning towards a 14 kilowatt.
Right.
But maybe a 17 would be better. I'm not sure.
Right. Yeah, when I did my calculation load and then, gave a little headway, I was right at about 14, 15.
Yeah. And you'll never run it at full load anyway.
No, that's what, one of the guys was talking about. He had one. He said, you can calculate it for your whole amp load that you can ever pull. Just go in the house and turn everything on. He said, now ask yourself this, are you going to turn everything on in a normal day?
Yeah, exactly.
No. And that's when I went in and recalculated mine because, only the big ticket items.
Well, only big ticket items I've got is my air conditioner,
Yep.
my cook stove, and my dryer.
Yep. That's all I have is a stove and electric hot water heater.
Yeah.
Air conditioners are mini splits, so they have soft starts built into them. So
Well,
they're running on 10 amps anyway.
so I don't know. A 10 kilowatt unit running on natural gas, it's gonna peak out at about 98 amps.
Right.
I've got a 100 amp load center.
Right. Yeah, that's always the other thing is the natural gas. You're gonna lose a little, not a lot, but you're gonna lose a little.
Yeah.
Efficiency on the top end of it. But if you're overrated, you're not. But you're going off over there.
The other thing is, even if I should load up and start drawing 50 amps,
Right.
I don't know how I would do that. I'd probably have to be running the cook stove.
Right. Yeah, I calculated mine for my cook stove because I have an oven and a range stop. And You know, I just calculated, just looked at the tag on the back of them and calculated if every one of them burners was ever turned on.
Yeah, well,
But in my house, that's never going to happen.
yeah, in a power outage backup situation, you're going to be running maybe one burner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I run more. I probably run two at normal days operation.
Yeah. So, like I said, I hadn't decided 10, 14, or he gave me some stuff on a 26 kilowatt, which is way bigger than what I need.
Right.
But that sucker just sit there and lope along and full at a crank out 100 amps all day,
Right.
And we'll see what he comes up with on prices for everything.
Right. Well, I'm not.
I may go for the overkill. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm still looking, but right now, with my main breaker at the pole, because I hadn't changed it out yet, it's still 100.
DLC the Gainesville just for 43. They have tornado ground near the Hobbs on this at Parkway 43.
Appreciate it. So I've only popped that 100 amp breaker once, and that was several years ago.
I never have popped mine.
I popped mine one winter when it was still back in about 2013, somewhere around there, when we had everything fired up. Doing our best to stay warm at the time.
Well, yeah. See, I've got another little ace up the sleeve there. I've got a fireplace.
Right. Well, that was with our old system, which, an old heat pump unit probably drew, 20, 30 amps on its own.
Yeah.
The new ones don't even draw anything more than 10. Because the breaker that we put in is a 220 10 amp breaker. Which them things are kind of hard to fucking find.
So it's a 20 amp. 10 amps on each leg.
Well, it's a 10 amp, but they're not. It's 5 of them.
DLC is just still the exact location of that weak tornado that they're on over in East Mexico is going to be right at Monument, which is probably about 45 miles southwest of Hobbs.
Okay. Too clear.
Yeah, because when you wire a mini split, you just use number 12. You don't have to go anything bigger.
Yeah.
And like I said, the soft starts built into those things, so you never have to worry about a spike whenever they start. And then mainly, like you said, the only time you're really going to have problems with power outages is normally, severe weather, severe freezes, when ice builds up on lines, tear stuff down. And very frequently do you get one that's a man-made cause.
Well, the other time is I've seen people overload them in the summer.
Oh, yeah.
Or somebody's trampoline gets blown up into the lines.
Right. Yeah, they overload the grid, My mind was always this, how many times am I sitting at home when the electricity go off that we're not out? That was always my thing. How many times I can ever remember electricity went out and we was at home?
Well, see, that's the other thing I bounce around in my head. It doesn't happen very often.
No, it really don't happen very often. You have a standby generator ready to go. If it does happen, it's good when it does happen, you have one.
Yep.
But you can literally count power outages a handful on one hand throughout the whole year, except for this last frequent bit.
Yeah. I don't know. It may be a.
I know at some point I'm going to put one in because I've already laid the gas line. We have a gas meter. Actually, we have a manifold on the back of the house that, you know, I had to buy because of the volume that you're going to need to do it. And that was it. You know, that's the only thing they required me to have when I was doing it. So when I was putting all the trailer back in there, we put all that in. You know, so I get more volume at the meter, but when it's my regulator, it steps it down for the furnace, the dryer. Because that's all I have is the furnace and the dryer.
Yeah.
I'm getting about 15 at the from the meter, and then it steps it back down to like 3 and 7.
Yeah. So I'm just, you know, like I said, I'm just beginning to scratch the surface. You know.
Right.
Let's get a price on this thing and see where we're at.
Right. Exactly.
You know. I may decide not to do it. I don't know.
Right. Well, that's always the first thing is getting prices. When I came out last time, my price point went about $5,000-$6,000.
Well,
and that was with the whole turnkey thing. But you know, I already got most of that already done.
yeah. Don't know.
Coming down here with.
Yeah. The heck of it is. I don't know about you, but I can't see diddly.
Oh, I can't see that either. I see that.
Yeah, way off over there, yeah. It's just getting heavier the further we go here.
I'm running right into it.
Yeah. Kind of pondering. Yeah, no kidding.
Get it right in front of us.
Come on, windshield, clear up. I can't see. I don't think I need to be going any further south.
This rate.
Huh?
Not by looking at it this rate.
That looks. I think I'm gonna head back north. What do you think?
We ain't got into the intense side of it yet. We're getting there.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood to play Reed Timmer.
No.
Well, wipers won't go any faster.
They're in full gear with it.
Yes, they are. Oh, okay. Sometimes I hate running up and down at 1780,
Right.
114, 300. There ain't no places to pull up the dang road.
Get trapped in one of these north and south routes, and that's the only option. And you barely have enough room to go down.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, what we got here? We got asphalt. How about that?
That's kind of odd.
I am going to
No, it's back.
stage up here.
I say.
I need to. Okay. I kind of lost us on the map here. Actually, believe it or not, G, if I sit here just a little bit, that's going to move past us.
Yeah.
Now, it may go right over the top of us, but it's going to go past us.
Yeah, because we was going towards this, it was coming towards us.
Yep.
Something forward.
DLC Enfield, this tornado warning is going to be just outside the city of Hall, still with the northeasterly projection for the
Receive. No. Where's my real stuff? Think.
Know what that was?
Yeah.
Good old lightning.
I'd rather not try to drive through that. If I can just wait it out, that'll be fine with me.
I'll go for the wait. I'm right along there with you, Whit. Let's go for the wait.
Yeah, I ain't seeing nothing on video except rain drops. Just a big gray screen.
Raindrops keep falling.
Or something like that. Let's see here.
Chap.
Make a little adjustment to my exposure there and see if that doesn't help. I guess tomorrow when I get to call Vexus and fuss at them.
No.
Well, yesterday afternoon I found out my landline was dead. I mean, you know, usually you can pick it up, and
Yeah.
even if you don't have a dial tone, you got an electrical click on there.
Yes, sir.
I don't even have that.
Wow.
I mean, dead line, like it doesn't exist. So, you know, I don't feel like getting on their phone and going through their 9,000 menus. So I use their own, internet's still working.
Right. You use the online reporting. That's what I'm going to use.
Well, that's what I used, and I hadn't had an email back from them. They hadn't fixed my phone yet.
I know whenever the tree took Brian down, they came by and replaced all the equipment on the side of the house in the box. You know, left everything, but they updated everything in the box.
Right.
And I'd have a phone line. You know, I'd have a phone. And I'm like, so I could send the thing out. And she could
Okay, let's
send me a message back. I had a phone line. There was something on there again.
well, I've had this before.
Right. But like you said, you normally get the pulse when you pick it up.
Yeah, you get a little electrical pulse noise there,
Right.
but I don't even get that. I went out to my box and unplugged my wiring and checked their box and nothing, so it's
Right.
on them, you know.
Yeah.
And I ask you for the phone number. Well, yeah, you can't call me because guess what? But I put an email in there and I hadn't heard beans from you, so.
Right.
Yeah, that's a whole lot better now.
Yeah, you can see it.
Can,
Not just in front of the truck.
as I say, I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Oh, yeah.
You'll see instances on a radar update to have a strong thunderstorm, no warning. Prediction will be sundown with the northeastward movement to it. Also, strong thunderstorms inside of Cochran County. And the cell coming out off still has a tornado warning on it. It's moving northeast. Keep an eye on that.
Hey, what was in there?
What? 802 clear. All right.
DOC 810. This 810, go ahead. Hey, just for 43, a lot of activity moving out from Tatum out of Yoakum County in the conference. It's caused several power outages in Yoakum. Thank you, sir.
I'll let them go out and reset the breakers on the lines and they'll get it.
Yeah.
Go around with that hot stick, close them switches.
Or you may have to replace the fuses if they're fuse switches. But that only takes a second to unscrew the barrel, screw another line in there, and throw the barrel back in there and hang it up. Not too bad, you know. Or just go clear the fault and go back to the developer up there and turn it back on.
That too.
Man, it's just like it just disappeared. Right? Just disappeared.
DOC, the engine in the field, they just re-updated and extended the tornado warning for the cell coming out from still with the northeastward movement. Looks to be probably about 15 miles southwest of Emerson.
And probably further than that. Well, we're moving in the right direction anyway.
Right.
DOC 802.
802.
What's y'all's location?
Let's see, north of, what is that road that runs between Plains and Brownfield? We're north of it about 10 miles maybe.
Great, Steve. Also, radar update, they've expanded the severe thunderstorm warning for the cell that's being involved in tornado warning.
Yep, see that just updated on me. So, all right, sir. I think we're going to be in a good position down here somewhere.
Great, Steve. DOC 803. 803, great. Mondo, you still near the Wi-Fi too? He's quiet right now.
What's that, G? I said you got to watch my
you don't
doors.
mind, might want to head back east about 303 and then he'll head back south for the headquarters of Sundown, maybe a little further south from there. Good fun. Taylor's going to be there just outside of Morton on that activity this morning.
Yeah, that does work. It wasn't first, but it was
thinking maybe this road all the way down to Seagraves, G.
Just keep straight through it. Yeah.
Well, it's only road that goes there from here,
Right.
I think. Check that. Might check that for me there, Navigator.
You'll see that.
Navigate that. Pretty good. I'm not a navigation. I'm an aviator navigator.
And here we are at the highway.
Just keep right on up.
Do what?
Just keep right on up, and you come to Seagraves and be off on your right. On this road here.
Yep. I think so. I'm not sure how far it is, but
25 minutes away.
Huh?
25 minutes away.
oh, is it that far off?
Yeah.
Dang. Didn't realize it was that far down.
Right. 25 minutes away from our current location.
Oh, it's only 19 miles.
Right.
Okay, let's do this.
Well, I didn't put it in as our speed. Mathematization calculation.
Well, I've got a handy dandy trip odometer up here overhead.
Right.
And if I zero it at 19 miles, you know, like pretty easy to tell how far we're out.
Right.
Roughly.
Roughly.
Curious. How about that? Yes. Roger, I'll just kind of check. We're in a little bit of a low spot south of that Plains Brownfield Road. I'm just able to key up the 8.8 machine too.
Yeah, if you want to, we got Mondo heading down towards the down area. If you want to go ahead and keep on heading south, switch over to network. They did advise on their statement they had a dangerous tornado around right in the Falls area. However, we're not seeing it on any of the live streams on YouTube right now.
Roger. Okay. Yep, we'll switch over to the network here. 802. Alright, get this bitch fired up. Oh, that's right. Push it. And hold. There it goes.
you'll see until the thunderstorm activity is increasing in southern portions of the county. However, no warnings have been issued as of yet.
Chariots of Fire,
We
really?
are also getting more warnings southwest of the Seminole, outside of Hog, Carlton area, northeast.
Okay.
Oh, Hopkins.
Alright. Hang on. I ain't trying to do that kind of stuff while I'm driving.
Makes sense on a road that's really narrow.
Well, I can't hardly even read the dang buttons and stuff on there anyway without
giving it a good look.
Yeah, I don't see any traffic coming either way right now. So I can right here, I guess. No traffic? Yeah, we're good.
Sit on the top of the hill.
Alright, Skywarn operations. Come on. Where'd you go? Okay. I think we are connected. (802 EOC on
802 EOC on the network. EOC, go ahead, loud and clear.
Roger, roger. Okay. That's what I needed to know.
Which connected to another. He's connected. You got connectivity in this truck somewhere.
EOC 803, what's your location? Coming up 300 here in about a mile or so.
Yep. Got me a
303 southbound. There's some water on the road up here. Going down a bit.
got me a hot
Okay,
spot
so
up
you're
on the
about
dash.
to an area of extremely heavy rain right along the 303 north of Seminole.
And a 5G capable cell booster.
There you go.
They give them away.
Don't show.
That's the third one I've had to buy.
Yeah, it's just kind of every time they change the service, you got to change the damn thing. I know we have some of the delivery trucks. Pretty much it's our third one too.
Yeah, I bought one that was, oh, you remember the one we put in the old Gray Ghost?
Right.
I had one just like, does the 3G, 4G,
Right.
or 3G, I should say.
Right.
Then I had to get one that does 4G.
Right.
And now I've got that corn dog booster.
Right.
And it got it as high as I could almost.
Right.
I got another piece of mast extension I could put on it,
Yes, sir.
but I'm afraid it'd be too floppy in the wind.
Right.
The way I've got it rigged up.
Yes, sir.
You'll see us uphill. We're still getting multiple warnings to our southwest in Lee County, New Mexico. All the activity is heading northeast, due for the line in Upton County 43.
And we're about 11 miles out.
Yes, sir.
Visibility here about maybe a quarter of a mile. Trying to get a little bit of help.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
What's on the mother?
Disconnect all my antennas.
Real small, size.
Item stickers up there.
Do what, G?
Said you got lightning streakers up there. But don't you have polyphaser on all yours?
Every one of them. And they're all ground potential antennas anyway.
Right. Well, the last big lightning strike I ever had at the house on mine, it didn't get nothing. You know, all the polyphasers took care of all of them. Blowed the fiberglass antenna off the top. You know, ran in the yard the next morning.
The dadgum May 29 windstorm took care of one of my antennas on the top.
Oh,
Ripped it out of them aluminum mounts that it came with.
wow.
Ripped the dang mount.
Shit.
It's just swinging by coax now.
Right.
Needless to say, SWR's a little wonky on that.
See what kind of help we got.
Got them swinging SWRs.
Yeah. With big numbers.
Right.
All I need is a couple of U-bolts and I'll just slap it back up there.
Yes, sir. Is it on the top?
Huh?
On the top?
Yeah. On the very top.
Very top.
On my fiberglass dual bands.
Yes, sir.
Had to wire me in a coax switch to go between my 9700 and my 2820.
Right.
Maybe we got maybe a quarter of an inch. Get that big. No weighted.
I know you sure got a lot of cab noise.
806.
You may be in that one me and Whit passed up. Just hitting something down right now.
Looks like it's going to pass on the west side of Levelland,
Yes, sir.
which is good.
Which is good, yes.
How's the lightning in it?
Right.
How much lightning in it?
Get back up there. Way down. Right now, not too much.
Good.
I mean, we had more in it when me and you was in it than maybe
Good.
right now. And then when it was just south to sundown, there was a little bit more ramping up on lightning. Right now, it's for right now. You know how the weather goes.
Yep.
One minute it's calm, next minute it's turn the world down.
Well, they dropped that tornado off of that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Woohoo! Well, I guess I could have went straight right there and been on the road to either Denver City or
Let's see.
what here. Kind of crazy. Oh no, that's a little bit of paved road, but I don't want that one.
Right.
Right up ahead is the one I want. Hello, Gaines County. Again.
You sure spend a lot of time down here.
Well, you know, other years I spent a lot of time up at Pep and Petty.
Right. Which is right in our backyard, you know. That's
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just too close to comfort or what, you know. Too close to the front yard.
I'm thinking that we just might motorgate toward Denver City here,
Yeah, but let's see.
and somewhere between here and there find a camping spot, so to speak. Seems like a good idea to me. Because that system we're concerned about is right over here at our, oh, what's that going to be? Right over here at our 11 o'clock, I think.
Right there.
Don't want to go so far that I become a participant. I just want to be an observer.
I agree. Oh, it looked like it done ramped down since the
It is.
last time we saw it earlier.
Yes, sir. It has ramped down considerably.
Certainly, I mean, that's earlier you read it is on the back side of it.
I'm afraid that might have, all that activity might have stabilized that atmosphere.
Yes, sir.
Still hadn't got all the kinks worked out from that 1,100-mile trip last weekend.
We went down the country.
Yeah, I went down to the 7290 picnic,
No.
down the other side of Temple.
Yes, sir. Know where that's at.
Yeah, just north of Austin, a little ways there.
We used to go to Temple when we went to Palestine.
Yeah, there's a little town southwest, southeast of Temple there, called Taylor.
Yes, sir. You know exactly where you're at.
Okay, that's where we congregated, and the meeting was actually held out at a little intersection of two farm market roads out in the middle of the country at a spot called Byersville.
I know where you're at there.
At an SPJST lodge. Don't ask me to pronounce it, it's Czech. Its initials are it's a Czechoslovakian phrase,
Right.
and I couldn't even begin to pronounce it.
Mesoscale update from National Weather Service says it has decreased in a bit.
A lot.
Yep, over the last hour.
Heck, the stuff up there west of sundown looks more intense than this, right?
Becoming more and more less unstable with cold air. Cold air? What are y'all talking about? It ain't cold out here. After all this rain, it will be.
Yep.
So rain rates are not as intense.
No kidding.
Like me and Whit got the last two. And we came through there.
Can't tell if that's cloud or steam plume off of that plant and everything.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'm lost.
It's going to be right behind your A pillar for you, I think.
Likely probably steam.
About your 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, we deliver oil out here all the time. I just kind of remember where I was at. I'm like, okay, where am I at?
I don't want to get much closer to it, I don't think.
Oh, looks like about most time they get closer to us, it ain't gonna be nothing left.
I think maybe this here cotton gin might be a good hangout spot.
A good retreat.
I've used it before here.
You know it very well. Didn't we do a
Decent looking caliche pad, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Got plenty of room to turn around. You ain't gonna get stuck. You're gonna need a lot of rain for that.
A lot. Let's take a nice, easy turn around here and point myself to the west. I don't like sitting under the power lines, but let me get up in front of them here, right by the road.
Sure.
Well, I'm still kind of under them, but there ain't no wind blowing or anything, so.
Yes. Drop the wind. I don't think we'd hang around much more if it got really lightning out here.
No.
I mean, that storm has significantly decreased compared to what it was earlier.
We're sitting right in the apex of one of them angles on that warning box.
Yes, sir. Got the corner covered with.
I think that's a good spot for us.
It's a good retreat spot too. We can go either way.
Well, I've actually got 3 directions I can go here. 4.
Or yeah,
I can go further south, I can go north, I can go east, I can go west. I like that.
yes, we was observing to our escape routes, guys. Don't get stuck in an east-west and it's coming at you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do no Reed Timmer. Yeah, we are right in that little corner right. Oop. Go away. Sometimes I hate touchscreen.
Yeah, me too. Sometimes I'd like to have a computer that I can turn it off.
Right there in that corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking at that, but I was looking at your
Oh, relative?
relative.
Nothing impressive.
No. Nothing impressive on mine either.
Dang. Levelland is nothing impressive there, just a lot of thunderstorm. Levelland,
ELC, go ahead.
look at all that.
I'm in
Nothing.
shutdown. The second cell is coming through here. Got a lot of CGs and cloud. It's more towards the south, maybe southeast of shutdown right now.
I know you need a noise cancel microphone.
Yeah, I wouldn't go any further. I'd hang around there a little bit. Seemed like the over the county, Lubbock, Linn County, Terry County, looks like everything's kind of rising a little bit because storms are becoming more widespread in coverage. Intensity hasn't got any orders,
I found out
so like that might be
from the electric company engineer what that little FLIR device was.
Mm-hmm.
An infrared acoustic imager.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been sitting up here just on the north side of town.
I also looked up the price on
No,
it.
you don't look at the price on it.
I did.
Holy shit. Yeah. I did not say that. I remember seeing those.
That's the first time I ever encountered them. I think the baseline model that they had different models of it. You know, some of them for like detecting like I guess steam leaks,
Mm-hmm.
high pressure gases.
Mm-hmm. That's why I first seen them at the plant.
Yeah, but they also have them designed for electrical arcs. Well, I think the one for the electrical arc, I'm not sure, but the prices I found range from $8,000 to $22,000 for that little device.
Things are not cheap.
Also,
like I said, they're specialized in whatever you want to use them for.
yep. I also found out the prices on the little radio that they use.
Mm-hmm.
That radar engineers, whatever, I forget the model number on it.
Mm-hmm.
But the one he had, they don't make anymore. The one they make now has got color screen and all kinds of stuff. It's only $8,000. And then the dadgum parabolic dish, it's cheap. I mean, it's only $4,000.
Yeah, only.
And I just found out that MFJ used to make a parabolic microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Used to.
They don't give them little devices.
Well, that MFJ one was 100 and something.
Right. Well, I had one of the ones that the detectors like that for the little radio that you put on your service monitor.
Oh
And
yeah.
then you buy that. You got to buy that attachment for it. God damn, I spent a damn mint on that damn thing just to point it at a power line and tell me if there's a problem. Or if it's sending off weird harmonics. But man, that thing was still expensive. But it's just that little instrument that you still got to have something to plug it into for it to work.
Yeah. Well, I got pretty decent with using my halo with my little direction finding loop
Mhm.
and my beam antenna.
Right. Oh, they work great.
I'm positive it's on that pole, you know.
Right. Exactly.
Beyond that, it doesn't help me a bit to know, oh, it's that second insulator at the top.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, that
That
doesn't
doesn't help
serve
me
you no
any.
purpose, you know.
That doesn't help me.
Right. It's not going to help you solve it. You know, the engineer's still going to come up and do what they do and be able to, oh, okay, there's a crack in this one.
Exactly.
You know, until you can go up there and look at it or take your little, you know, back then when they was portioning, you just took something and hit them. It was ring, it didn't have a crack. If it was a thud, it had a crack. You know?
Yep. Yeah, just tap it with a
Mhm.
with a hammer.
Yeah, or you just wait till it gets foggy outside and they'll start to glow. When the water gets in that crack.
Well, I tell you another thing. When I lived in Corpus, down there the humidity was high enough at times. I had power poles I could step out my house and look. About at poles just about where as far away as that center pivot is,
Yes, sir.
and I could arcing,
Uh-huh. Yep.
because it was glowing.
It's glowing, yeah.
Yep.
Not enough to cause a fault, but it's enough that it will make it glow.
There was a pretty sizable glow on it.
Right.
But back then I wasn't into radio anyway, but
Right.
I knew what it was.
Yes, sir. Well, if you was in the radio, you couldn't use it. when that was happening.
Yeah, when I called the electric company and the engineer met me, he said, well, any particular frequency? I said, yeah, all of them.
And he was right. It was all of them.
He said, what do you mean all of them? I said, pick one.
Pick one. Yeah.
You'll find it.
I didn't take him long to find it either.
I was doing this. He said, I'm not sure if I'm using this right. You know, you're using it right. He's a young kid, kind of inexperienced at it.
Hadn't had much boots on the ground.
No, not much.
He's one of the ones that go out and spot it and somebody else comes to fix it.
Yeah, he put the work order in on
Right.
it. But they evidently got it fixed. I don't know when they did it exactly. He said they closed out the work order on the 21st.
It takes a second to change those. Remove your tap clamp and take it down and
Well,
put the ground on and then put your tap clamp back and you're done.
yeah, like I said, I don't know if it was an insulator or an arrestor, but when he finally texted me. No, I was on my way back from Burleson Monday about Roscoe when he called me on the phone.
Right.
And we talked a little bit, and he said, well, they changed that insulator. Oh, insulator, okay. Well, whatever. I don't care as long as
it fix it.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, you know, you get up there and it's a cracked insulator. Well, you may not get a romantic glow with it, but it's enough there to cause an interference on radio.
it don't take much to do that, especially as close as it was.
Right.
That one was right behind that church.
Right down from you.
Uh-huh. I thought I had a second pole identified as being a problem, but now I believe it was more of a reflected signal.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they went and checked another one. Also, I don't know.
Well, most of the time when they do that, they'll run, you know, a pretty good span, just making sure. Because normally those don't break unless something happened somewhere else, or you know, the wind blew it and it shook the line and they broke, or
tell you what, I'm just not seeing anything, G.
I keep looking, but there ain't nothing, that's standing out other than low clouds, and that's it. And there ain't that low. And don't see much on relative.
Nothing on relative. Absolutely nothing. Well, there's another one sitting down there. Southwest of Hobbs. Following this one up like a trailer hitched to it.
Right.
You'll see 802,
802, go.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Denver City cell coming out Hobbs is kind of falling apart pretty much, and everything is becoming overcast with widespread coverage, decreasing in intensity, and we're still just watching those cells over around Lovington and southwest of Hobbs again. They actually think they had another tornado on the ground west of the Hobbs.
Yeah, we were just talking about that mess down there and what we got here. It's not looking real promising for me, anything.
Pretty soon also, we just looked at the FLAC update. They're advising about the same thing. Everything's going to be decreasing in coverage over time, and we're becoming more stabilized just because of the repetitive showers that have been coming through throughout the day.
Yeah, cooling off everything and killing any updrafts and stabilizing the atmosphere.
Yeah, I'd say if y'all want to go ahead and start slow rolling back, we're just keeping an eye on those cells over in Lee County as they're making our way this way. But I suspect they're going to do the same thing as the cell did when it came out Hobbs, where it starts to fall apart.
Yep. Well, I think we're going to slow roll right on into Denver City. If you can't find us on the map, it's because we're right in the apex of that warning triangle right there to the west of Seagraves on the map.
Pretty safe. 43 y'all were getting here in the county to just generalized thunderstorms, no warnings or anything. All the warnings are south and west of us, but other than that, that's the only thing we've got going on now.
Roger that. All right, we're gonna roll on into Denver, DC there, and probably stretch our legs a minute, and may even hang out there a minute and watch that one coming out of Hobbs for just a little bit, and see if it continues on the decrease.
Making our way downtown.
Pretty safe, man. All good. Mondo Taylor, if y'all want to head on back in, looks like only thing we'll have from here on out is just generalized thunderstorm, really some flooding issues, and then we'll wait and see what happens with these two coming out of eastern Mexico again.
Headed home.
That'll take you all 5 minutes.
And received, I'm gonna keep my ratio on. If something pops off, just holler and I'll be there. Appreciate it.
Only thing gonna pop off is weeds.
Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, when you're a smooth gray cover here, you ain't doing nothing.
No. It's just all nice and stable. We're getting there anyway.
Well, like I said, we'll roll into DC there and stop at the Stop and Rob.
Yeah.
Or the Bag and Gag, whatever.
Yeah, days like these, it's like you have to go outside of that coverage of cloud cover. It's got some heating going on.
Yeah. It took me a while to figure out why I kept dropping the video feed and everything.
Uh-huh.
And came across the solution of that's because it dropped it when I switched on my phone booster.
Oh,
So now I have to light up the booster
let it get
and everything before I launch the feed.
right. Yeah, it kind of makes that kind of funny that you would think it would just log back up and go.
It does.
You know.
It'll end the stream.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't know how YouTube worked. You know, I didn't know the other, like Twitch and all of them. If you run out of signal, it just pause your screen and put something that you already pre-recorded on that screen into your scene comes back. And then it logs it back up.
I got a vehicle in the market over here. One of them may be already. I'm gonna try back around and see if they need a tow truck or what, because I think they're stuck.
No, they don't want to pay for a tow truck, I know. If you have to cause any other one, they got to come plumb out of love because of the bullets.
I've got some traffic behind me. I'm gonna wait to see if hang on just a second.
Yeah, when my son was driving record for like RPs and or Lubbock record,
Uh-huh.
they get calls for kids that go out mud bogging,
Right.
and they'd be out there, knee deep in mud and all that kind of stuff. And he'd go out there and he'd say, I'm the tow truck driver. I don't do mud. Here's the hook."
Yep. We used to do the same thing. Reflectors. We go to the edge. Here's the cable. Start walking.
Uh-huh.
When the cable stops moving, if we can't see you, you got 10 minutes to hook it up or I'm going to start winching.
Uh-huh.
Because most of the time, on our big record, they'd be plumb gone before plumb out of sight before you knew it. And we still had plenty of cable on the drum. And then, sometimes they had to have an extension. We'd put an extension on. Y'all get to go play in the mud twice if we had to go further than this. Like you feel the cable stop moving, buddy, we run out. We stop you before you unroll the whole drum.
Be about 2 miles, maybe 3 miles. Be about 2 miles north of Sundown. There's a pickup on the bar ditch, and then there's a car past the bar ditch. I think that car got stuck in the pickup. They pulled up to try to help them out. They got stuck. So there's a couple of vehicles, maybe 3 vehicles now that's going to help them. One of them's got a tow strap, and I think maybe Sundown Fire or somebody's behind me. I can see him in the rearview mirror. So they got plenty of help. Or you say what's clear?
Come on, Mondo. Just out there and help direct the traffic.
Right.
Said, I'm a boogie. Mondo said, I don't want to play. I don't want to play at all.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Wait, bye.
Todelusky. Called moose and squirrel.
Exactly. Push your way on in there. I'm good with it. I don't need anything in there. Nor go to the bathroom.
That's the main thing I was after.
I ate lunch before I left. Right before you was en route, I was just picking up my stuff.
My blood pressure pill is doing a little overtime here.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Understand.
Oh, come on, legs.
One leg at a time. Come on. Get them in gear with.
Oh, it's that dang hip joint.
Right. What is it?
All right, now, Gene,
Yes, sir.
tell me what's weird about this. There's a sign on the door there that says closed, no power.
Looks like they didn't have power. Now they got power back, but they don't want to reopen. Because it looked like it's pretty lit up in there to me with.
Well, that's kind of what I'm puzzling about here, because door is locked. Sign says closed, exclamation point, no power. But I see all the lights on, the lights on the building, the pump island lights.
Every light you can see is glowing in there.
All the refrigerator cases.
But we got no power.
But you got no power. Right, okay.
Okay. As soon as my power came back on, I'd be right back in business.
If they're that fucking dumb.
Or at least remove the sign anyway.
Well, the door was locked.
Right.
And they didn't seem to be interested in opening it.
Oh, there's somebody in there.
Yeah, there's two people in there milling around talking to each other. The world is full of idiots.
And they're getting worse. It's a bad part about it. They're getting worse.
Mighty, you kidding? Okay, let's see here. What else we got for options? Allsup's right up the road here.
Maybe they're open because they got power.
Well, there's signs on anyway.
Right. I understand how to reset computers, but mine normally resets pretty quick at the shop. About 2 minutes. You have our server back up and ready to go and start feeding everything else back into it.
Well, them two in there didn't look to be the brightest bulbs in the bunch.
It's probably not even lit.
I strongly suspect this place is open, judged by the number of vehicles.
All right. They went down to the other one like me and you did. Huh.
Besides that, come to think of it, God almighty, I'm going to have to swing around and park here. Because there ain't no other spots available, gee.
Who would have thunk it?
Exactly.
This is Dodge gonna climb this building. We're angled up.
Give me 5 degrees flat
Right.
and hang on.
Did you make it through to the other side of the storm? I'm down in Seagraves. Yes, and I think it should just be rain from here on out. We're watching one more storm come through from Hobbs, but I think it's going to fizzle out once it gets up in our atmosphere here. Yes, they did. We was there. There you go. I almost missed the warning for you because I was looking the wrong way. Welcome, sir.
Yeah. I was figuring on getting something to drink, but
Crowd's a little bit too wild in there.
I just, yeah, looks like they barred their help from down the road. Anyway.
In McDonald's one morning, and Jackie did, and he was going to get us some breakfast, and a little old man walked in there and asked for a, I don't remember what he was getting. It was a half a dozen or something. And she said, we don't have half a dozen, we only have 6, 10, and 12. He just started laughing and just walked out.
Yeah, I think I probably would have done the same thing.
Looked at us and was laughing like hell and just really.
I think we're on 214, aren't we?
I don't know, man. I'm back to, I'm kind of confused because the sun's not out.
I understand. I think we're on 214, but I think I'm going to pull over and find out for sure.
Pulling it up right now. Map over there, bitch. Yes, sir, we are. 100%.
Okay, yeah. Works for me. Ain't no sense going back the way we came when we're on this one.
Right. No sense I have to
Okay.
worry about it.
The other thing is, I am not riding back with that lump in my hip pocket.
Kind of makes it a little tough.
Oh. You have no idea, sir.
I used to have one that I used to carry like that. It had the checkbook and everything in it.
Oh, I've carried that for years and years like that, gee.
Well, I did too, Wit, but you know, when you ride in a truck and go down bumpy roads and stuff like that, bouncing around.
That's never bothered me until now.
You know,
and
finally I just had to go with something a little smaller.
Yeah, I could probably clean out about half what's in there.
And so most of it either stay in this bag or my other bag.
Well, that's the thing. I don't want to have to carry a bunch of other stuff, you
Right.
know. So
Right. That's understandable.
that's my office and references, and, you know.
Yep. Well, I understand. But I don't have a car to put it in, so I can't do
Yeah.
that.
I don't know how my son does it, but he's got this little thing about the size of, well, it's big enough to hold cards.
Yep, that's what I got.
And
It holds cards and cash. That's the only thing it holds.
well, he never carries any cash.
Yep, I carry.
He never carries cash. All he's got is 2 or 3 credit cards and a driver's license, and his license to carry, and that's it.
Right. That's what mine is. It's called a front pocket wallet. Stick it in your front pocket. It has a little money clip on the back.
Yeah.
I keep $100 in it. You know, because you never know. Especially when we're out moving around like we do.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You know, you go to places that ain't got power. I don't know about you, but cash don't require power. Just requires the exact change. There you go.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I can always carry cash on me. Sometimes I don't have any ones, but
Right.
I've got a little drawstring sack in my go kit here.
Yep.
That it's, I don't know what I've got in there, maybe $10 in quarters,
Yep. I got
just quarters.
quarters in my other bag. I have quarters, dimes. It kind of depends on where you go with.
Sure.
you know. If I need to grab that one, but that's normally what that one stays in.
Yeah, I don't have anything. It's got, you know, nickels and dimes or anything. It's just a little sack of quarters.
Right. Well, like I say, that one.
Because they'll work in just about anything.
They'll work in anything, right? And that's me. I just keep it handy, just when you're going around somewhere.
Holy smokes! Wish they'd fix that road.
Yeah. You know, you just need some change.
Okay, buddy. We can do this. I think I'm away from that.
Right. It's like mud and water everywhere.
Yeah, I'll pass on that, you know. Well, still got a decent looking video stream.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I finally got my settings right. I'll know more when I
When you
offload
come
it
back,
tomorrow.
Look at it.
Download it from YouTube and go through it and look at it.
Right. So it's always harder for the person on the end of it with the camera, you know, to get it all right. You're not sitting there looking at it. Or something decent that you can see it on. Some high rev something.
Well, if I had a really good camera, a really good camera,
Yes, sir.
but then I lose my
360.
360 stuff, which is the whole idea of having that up there.
Right.
And I've looked at various other, you know, cameras. I thought, well, you know, what about an eyepiece security camera, you know?
Right.
But then I got to have this freaking control console for
Right.
them. Then I looked at conference cameras, and again, you're talking about a control console.
Talking about a control, yeah. That's what mine has. A
Not only that, that's a $500 camera minimum.
I can't remember what I paid for mine. It wasn't cheap. But it has, you know, like I said, the little console, and they get a whole multiple 4 cameras.
Yeah.
You know. Just feed it right in, just like you feed any other camera in. The little box does the heavy lifting. So, you know, really don't have enough going on the computer. If you really want to get ambitious, you can go straight into whatever you want to go into without using a computer. Like you said, it would require a whole crew full.
EOC 802, 805.
802. Holy mackerel.
Okay, the cell that's about to enter in the hogs here shortly, they've issued another tornado warning on that. EOC.
Roger, I see that.
Yeah, I didn't know if y'all were heading south or north to everything.
Well, we were kind of working our way back on 214 heading north there.
Yeah, okay.
You know, we might want to just camp out here again, G.
Yeah. Just watch it. See what happens.
I think I need to find a better spot than the...
Definitely radar indicated there's a pretty significant hook on that cell. It's just west of Eunice. Not too sure what you're able to see out there, whether it's worth hanging around there in Denver City or going to tap that south with Seminole or what.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that either here. I'm going to get turned around here.
Okay, it is approaching the Hobbs area with east-northeastward trajectory.
Roger. Just need to. I think maybe we need to go back south, G.
Yep.
On account of, if we sit here, that thing's going to pass to the south of us, it looks like. 802 EOC. We're gonna go back south toward Seminole direction.
Dimmer City.
Yeah, that too, I guess.
Yeah. That one that we was driving into, now she got a big ass heliport there now. If we'd have kept going, we'd have went right through it.
Yeah, it's got a hail core, but it doesn't look too bad, really.
No.
Really don't need those wipers going full speed. Won't be able to watch much longer. We'll lose all the light.
Right. Yeah, it ain't no fun that chasing the dark.
No, I don't do that. That's what I do like Bugs Bunny. Ain't nothing like a hole in the ground, hole in the ground, hole in the ground.
I was watching some of that today.
Me too.
Let's see what they see.
But hey, there is a channel now coming out of, I forget which station in Lubbock's broadcasting it, but they got a cartoon channel.
Oh, really?
Cartoons 24/7.
Wow.
All the way back to Rocky and Bullwinkle
Oh, yeah.
and Bugs Bunny and just all kinds of stuff. Just
I have an HD antenna. I just never put it up.
was it 14-2, I think is the channel.
Yes, sir. You know, I just recently upgraded all my TVs.
Yeah, they call it the Cartoon Network, I think,
Yes,
something like that. I can't remember now. It is listed in my favorites.
Right?
You ever notice on the old Bugs Bunny stuff that we grew up on?
Mm-hmm.
To catch the jokes that are woven into the routines, you got to be an adult.
Exactly.
I'm going for kids, and they don't understand.
They don't
it,
understand it, yeah.
but adults understand the jokes. I'm going. That's interesting.
Yeah, right.
So who did he really write them for?
Yeah, he write those.
Of course, the other side of that is maybe the kids back then were brighter.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that. But I don't see anything on the screen yet. But it looks very potentially.
Whose feed is that? Brandon Kopic, okay, whatever. Well, a warning, all it means is one could form.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they need to rework that watch and warning thing on tornadoes because people, well, there's a warning. There's got to be one on the ground. No.
No. They need to go get a little more education there. Says he's up, but I don't know where.
Dang, they are sure hitting that LP. Man. I just noticed, man, they got a lot of Quonset hut buildings up and down this road.
Right?
Holy smokes. Let's see here.
Fence won't be.
We need to find us a camping spot.
Oh my God.
Don't want to go any further west.
Urgent copy. I don't know if this is RFD or a tornado, but it's spinning on the ground down there. There's a cloud above us north south.
Oh,
Close enough to see it on your feet yet, but unless you lose the light real quick.
It's probably RFD driven, but we need to take it seriously. I'll try to get the camera on it.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
I begin to wonder how slow I'd have to go before he'd pass.
Look at there, Wade.
That's a wall cloud,
Yeah,
I think.
looks like it. From his edge.
Yeah, it's a little digitized. I kind
Yeah, it's kind of, well, he's kind of running out of signal.
of, yep. Let's see here.
I think maybe not. Possible tornado. Possible tornado. Large blow up tornado. It's got to be a tornado. It's got to be.
No, it don't gotta be.
That might be RFD.
I think he's comparing it to the dirt on the
It's
ground.
spinning though.
That's a wall cloud. Let's go south on 2056, maybe. I don't know, G.
Sounds like the cops are talking about it too.
Don't know where this road goes.
Sorry, guys, I'm trying to drive and do this.
You're doing that dangerous thing.
Might be RFD, but possible tornado. Possible, guys. Possible. It was really cranking in there a bit ago.
So it's been so close, you can't tell. You know, there's a difference when you get too damn close.
Yep.
It's Corey. Observe tornado, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Come on, Carter. You're a chaser. Go. Quit fucking around. Go.
Let's look at a map here and see what we got. Where are we at?
Okay, buddy, you just run out of service.
Okay, no, I don't need to go this way. No, I'm gonna have to take. Well, I'm gonna have to go back and catch 214. Is what I'm gonna have to do here.
A better option.
Yeah, it actually is. That's okay. That's just what, a mile back
I saw
at the
it
most.
too. I definitely saw vortices on the ground. I had it on the stream. Okay, good. That's not crazy enough.
To get down toward Seminole, because that's where we need to be to watch out for this. Yeah.
Yes, that was a tornado, folks. Chad, that was a tornado.
If you say so, buddy.
Well, he's on the other side. The other guy with the credentials on that one side.
That's a dang funny spot for that big old street light.
Isn't it?
It really is.
It really is.
And that is a big son of a gun.
It is. I mean, I've never seen one that big in the middle of nowhere.
That's,
Holy smokes.
what is it? 100 feet?
It's up there, Will. I mean, it's way up there.
Big
I just
dang,
nearly got hit.
dang thing I ever seen.
What the fuck is this?
All right, Seminole. 18 miles. Reset.
Idiot chasers out here with no fucking headlights on. You can't read. That is so dangerous. Time to move.
Yeah.
Water cloud, but I don't see anything on the bottom.
I really wish you weren't following me that close, buddy.
Yeah? Oh, whoa.
Well, I can fix that.
Don't do what you gotta do, buddy. We'll just let you have it.
And we will respect your right to sit in the ditch. drive like it's a dry road plate. Never ceases to amaze me. Don't look after the dead earlier. Oh, now you decide to slow down, eh, buddy? No, keep going. You know. That's all right. We're fixing to drive out of this anyway. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Have y'all made it to Seminole yet?
Negative. We are about 13 miles out.
Okay, once you get a little closer to Seminole, you'll be able to see everything back to the west.
Yeah, Roger. We've been going through a pretty heavy little downpour there, but we just broke out of it, so you can kind of see some of that light back to the west there too.
Must not be in a very good signal spot over there.
Yeah. Probably not.
Bad thing out here, you never know when a tornado's going to form, but you're always never going to know if you're in cell phone coverage either.
Honestly,
A lot of well-to-do Mennonites out here.
Yeah.
What kind of phone is that, G?
A Galaxy Z Fold.
Oh. How you liking it?
Pretty good, you know.
Eagle 6, Eagle 2, if you once y'all get closer to Seminole, you get a clear view to the activity to the west. That is a massive supercell.
Yeah, can't make out much from where we're at right now, though. Southeast. Well, can't do anything about that. Just on the road.
And like we can just spread our wings and take off. We're going cross country, guys. We'll catch you.
Add some collective and point the nose.
Right.
Yeah, if I ever win one of them. Yeah, right. $300 million things. Can you say Bell Jet Ranger?
I know it would be dangerous. I think all of us would be dangerous.
How about a full-scale drone?
Yeah, there you go. I seen one of them up close and personal one time in Arizona. My God.
A what?
Full scale drone.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't ever see it in action, but you know, looking at it.
Well, when I say full-scale drone, I mean helicopter.
Right. Like, where you going, Whit? Well, I'm headed to that store. We're just going to get up close and personal, guys. Watch out.
No.
Well, I mean by, you know, you're going to be there. Whenever, like, one set down and out, you're going to be up close and personal right there at it. Not in the storm.
Yeah.
That'd be the last thing you want to fly into a storm.
You ain't kidding.
You're already beating the air to stay up there.
Yeah,
pushing down on
they don't fly.
you. Right.
They just beat the air into submission.
Mm-hmm. That's it. You're already beating the air. You don't know what's going on there.
Man, he got him a heck of a pecan grove there.
Not really, because your signal keeps falling off.
You have a full scale the next minute anymore.
Right, I got it. Get it fixed, buddy.
I don't know where Reed went.
Probably headed back to Oklahoma. Who knows?
Never can tell.
Talk about somebody's flighty headed.
You ain't lying with.
That boy ain't right in the head, man. That's all I can say.
He's a little bit off the rocker.
Yep.
A bit off his meds.
I think his rocker left the tracks.
Just maybe a little.
You know, he knows weather.
Yeah.
He brilliant in that aspect, but doesn't seem to have a lick of common sense.
Right.
No remorse about other people's equipment.
Tearing up vehicles, getting me back up, beat up on.
Well, that's just that I wouldn't even qualify as that in the category of remorse. That's just flat irresponsible.
Right. Yeah, 100%. That's just flat irresponsibility right there.
I think we're going to have to go west of here just a little bit, G. A little bit toward Hobbs.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is a screwball intersection,
Isn't it?
and I've never seen much quite like that. It's been a long time ago, but when I was recruiting, I recruited Denver City.
Yes, sir.
And then come down to Seminole, and then back to Denver City, and then back to Seminole to catch two groups of students
Right.
in one day at each school. Yep. This should be 385 right here, I think. But I don't see a sign.
It's 180.
180? Well, that's what I wanted it to go to Hobbs. Yep.
Yep.
Oh. We're going to have to go out here west a little way, just a little ways. Come think about it, I've got one guy that checks in occasionally from Seminole for the net.
Yes, sir. Used to be quite a bit down here, wasn't it?
Do what?
When 80 was still up and running, there it used to be a repeater down here.
Yeah. There may be still one here. I don't know.
There used to be one here. The one that owned 80.
Oh, Herbie?
Herbie, his son had one down here.
Okay. Herbie Pickett,
Mm-hmm.
BQG,
BQG, yep.
barbecued goat.
Yeah.
That's what he went by all the time.
Yes, sir.
Talked to that man many a time, but never met him.
Yes, sir. The only reason I met him is in oil field. You know.
Yeah, I knew he was Oldfield. I just he'd come through Level End all the time. We'd talk pretty regular.
On his way to Whiteface.
Yeah, a lot of times.
Yeah, he got a battery over there. Yeah, because he'd start on 80 that early that morning on his way.
Yep.
Up.
Yeah, he was always talking about, yeah, just roll along here in the evening. Sometimes I'd catch him on the 80 machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, riding the Parker Lounger mobile.
Yeah, that's when you can find a tire to stick something on. Now it's, it's far-fetched in between. If you do find one stuck on a tire, that's because the guy probably worked for it.
I suspect, last I knew, the 80 machine is still in the building out there where it was in Brownfield.
Yep.
And I think somebody said that the antenna for it was laying in somebody's livestock pen or something like that.
Right.
I don't know.
It's kind of odd they turned it off.
Huh?
It's kind of odd they turned it off, but left everything in there.
Yeah.
Oxy turned it off, and
I don't know where they had that
it
thing.
was out there on that Oxy 500 or that used to be Amoco's for the longest time, right out there just south of Brownfield.
Okay.
Like 500 footer.
Yeah, I never knew where it was. Was it on the same one that the Brownfield Skywarn was on?
Skywar was out west, out east. Wasn't on that one.
Well, last time we checked, it was on that. It was on a tower that was just sitting off the road there,
Right.
like you was heading for Lamesa.
Mm-hmm. Well, they may have moved it there, but when 80 was out there, it wasn't out there.
Oh,
The thing I remember out there was 80s. What I remember out there.
oh, fire truck sales place there.
Yeah.
Huh. Didn't know that existed down
Right? Somebody wanted to sell fire trucks with it.
Man, they got a lot of businesses out here, don't they?
Yes, sir.
I didn't realize they had that much out here.
Oh, yeah.
Happy trailer sales. I mean,
Got quite a bit out here because, well, between Hobbs and everybody comes down between here, and then most of the oilfield companies are out between here and Hobbs. A lot of them are not even at Hobbs anymore.
I didn't even reset to know how far we were out of Seminole. I'm just trying to get where I don't have warehouses.
Right. Just trying to think where you can see.
Yep. But I don't feel like going to Hobbs either.
Right.
Yeah, 802 go.
We're 7 miles out. 7:43.
802 go.
What's y'all's location?
are approaching 8 miles west of Seminole.
Okay, as soon as you find a route that'll take you back south, take it, because that tail is trying to take a right-hand turn, which is good for it to produce. But yeah, if you get any route that'll take you back south, that's the way you'll need to go.
Well, I guess I need to turn around and head back and get back on that road I was on.
There's a 315.
Pretty soon, you actually, if you continue on that track, it's just going to take you into the part of the storm where you won't be able to see anything, but it's taking more of an eastward turn that's following the energy.
Roger. Well,
Chasing the ball.
get back to that main highway again, right, Gene?
Yep, get back to that screwy.
We're also watching that Walty stream, and man, that is a massive supercell right now.
Roger, yeah. Looks like we need to get back to Seminole and turn south towards Andrews.
Okay.
It's going to be, what, 385, isn't it?
Let's see. I don't think so.
I think.
Yeah, that sail is really trying to take a 90-degree turn, so it possibly could produce pretty quickly.
Roger, yeah. We're trying to get back in there and catch 385. Can't do anything else about it.
Right. That's all you can do. They like we sprout some wings. We put it in hyper mode. Be a little tough.
Well, if I had my dark helmet, we could go to Ludicrous and use the Schwartz.
Yeah, right almost on state line, that sail has a very, very well-defined inflow notch it's trying to get back together. I'm hoping that once y'all get south of Seminole, you won't have to go too far to be able to see the action area.
Yeah, it looks like we may have to go, I don't know, maybe 5 miles south there. got the whole yard of used pickups with work beds on them. Holy smokes.
Kind of wonders how many miles are on the bad boys, though.
Yeah. And who put them there?
Who put them there, you know? Farmer Joe. Farmer Joe's hands, they tear them up.
Every one of them pickups was white.
Right?
Every one of them
Every one of them.
had Keenan toolbox beds on them.
Right?
Had to be 200 pickups sitting there. Yeah. Don't know what the story on that was, but
Right. Company went out of business.
no, it was a what do you call it? Truck Boys or something like that.
Right.
Was the name of the business.
Right.
But yeah, they might have got a job selling out old telephone companies or something.
Right.
Who knows?
Right.
Who knows?
EOC 802.
802.
Okay, per Vince's stream, have a very, very large, very low wall cloud on that cell right now. And they are pretty close to the Cruz and Gaines County.
Roger. Well, we're trying to get there. What do you want me to do?
Grab some wings, grab some.
Roger.
Put it in the sky, please. This is on the move.
Okay, they've got a tornado warning issued on that now.
Okay. Roger.
The tornado warning.
Yeah.
We gotta get there, Whit. It's got a warning.
Looks like the action area is going to be right at the Gaines, Andrews state line.
We're easing that way.
Trying to get there. I don't know what else to do.
Whit's trying to get there. It's got the flaps pulled back and letting it rip.
Okay. 385 south. Here we go.
Here we go.
Well, it's a truck route, but it'll get me there.
We'll get you there. We'll take it. East of 35.
Coffee shop and pastries and flowers. Okay. It looked like they had a business going there, so.
Right? They're trying.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't call her a good entrepreneur.
It's obviously a bustling little town.
And there's a lot of people come through there every morning, headed to the oil sands.
Okay, where in here we go. $385 south, right here, I think. If I'm reading the signs right. Okay, people. east now. Okay.
Can't tell you, I don't have no sunlight to give me the.
Well, I'm just going to buy my compass
going
up
by
here.
compass.
Oops, that doesn't sound good, G.
Well, National Weather Service.
Yeah.
Thunderstorm warning.
National Weather Service severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 7:45 p.m. CDT for destructive 3-inch size hail. Take shelter in a sturdy building.
Did he say 3-inch hail?
3-inch animals outdoors will be severely injured.
Central Daylight Saving Time for destructive 3-inch size hail. Take shelter in a sturdy building, away from windows. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured.
You think?
No, I'm not want to be playing in that. Do you want to be playing in that with?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
The pattern is not full.
Reed Timmer says, I'm heading for it.
Yeah, there you go. Where's it at? I want that gorilla hell.
Mm-hmm. He probably does.
Yeah. National Weather Service severe thunderstorm warning. Will be in effect until 1945. Yeah, size hail. 3-inch. I guarantee you we're not playing in that.
No, sir.
If you are, let me out.
No, sir. Ain't gonna need to let you out.
Right?
How about that?
You know where I kept my bag on. I'm just gonna tuck and roll. Bye, Whit.
No, because we'll be heading back north.
Jeff, I lost my rider. As you heard, boom, 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 boom.
He bailed somewhere.
I'm standing there at the convenience store.
Okay, where am I at here now? And reset the odometer. I want to know how far south I am here. Well, come back north, that canopy is mine right there.
So that is mine. Probably down here just to the west of us.
Seminole aerial port.
It looks a lot better than ours. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, evidently at one time ours had enough that we needed an air traffic controller because it has a tower.
Right.
I didn't see anything like that here.
Go see you.
They don't do.
Being impressive circulation on storm relative, probably about 15 to 20 miles southwest of Seminole.
Roger. We're currently right at 3 miles south of Seminole on 385, getting further south. Trying to get somewhere where we can see something over there, man.
Yes, sir.
The terrain's got it blocked.
Yeah.
We can swallow that right over there.
Yes, sir. I mean, they're not, like you said, everything's in the way.
I don't need to go west to get closer. It's coming towards us.
Coming towards us, yeah. That's what I'm looking at. We're kind of ground level there right now.
We're looking straight down its throat right over there. Well, looks like we're not the only ones with this idea. Gotta go a little further south here. At least I've got 2 escape routes here.
Yes. It's like retrains.
Advance to the rear. There's actually a movie by that name.
Right. We're giving her all, Captain.
Hey, Captain, she'll can't take much more of this. This highway's in a bowl here, though.
Yeah.
Which does not help matters. I ain't get much further. We might as well go to Buddy's for steak fingers.
Got that right, Win. We're all at North Arkansas, South Tennessee.
Since we's here,
Since we're here.
I think that inflow notch is losing some of its definition.
It is. Not looking as impressive. Still impressive, but not as impressive.
I think there is no good viewing spot here, G. That dang sand hills are blocking us.
Oh, yeah.
Just crossed into Andrews County. Got to be a spot out here somewhere.
Got to be a spot with a good clear view.
There's a hill up ahead here.
Maybe we get lucky. Get on top of the hill.
Y'all may want to go just a little bit further south, but I'd start looking for vantage point pretty quick because all the other chasers are just west of y'all.
Roger, that's what we're doing. We're trying to find a place. This road down here is in a bowl, and all the sand hills around here are pretty much blocking us. So we're trying to find a high spot to watch. We hadn't found one yet.
Got a romantic glow on you?
I might get a backlick
Yeah.
later.
Yeah, there you go.
That ain't no good right here. Come on, man. Give us a viewpoint.
Now give us something. Oh, Nelly.
Think we got
I think maybe.
maybe?
Maybe. I'll go for this one.
That's as good as it's going to get, G. I will tell you that.
Any further south, we're gonna have ourselves. We're gonna be in somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay. Let's crank a camera shot around.
Wait, have y'all made it to Frankel City yet?
I don't recall seeing anything like that.
Okay, no, 1022 that, yeah, that's west of Andrews. I've got turning around on that.
I was gonna say, good Lord. I was thinking it was on the other side of Andrews myself.
According to this, we're about
I like going to Buddy's.
12 or 15 miles north of Andrews.
We are.
Trying to find some sort of road that goes back west, but it seems to be all ranch land out there.
Roger, that's what it is.
Yeah, all the other chasers are just to the west of y'all, probably about 7-8 miles. It looks like it's our turn weather-wise.
Roger. Well, it's getting closer to us as we wait here. We found us a spot, I think. It's the best we're going to have.
Roger. You get your ears full, but I'll be standing by on portable over here.
Portable?
They're on 5-2.
I'm like on portable.
It's amazing how much different of a view those guys have that are only 7 miles west of y'all versus where you're at on the stream. It is just amazingly different.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. This terrain around here is not the most friendly, but we got a lot of inflow going in there, I can tell you. I wonder what that inflow feels like, by the way. Cool.
I sent 805 a video of what they're seeing, just a little bit closer to this one.
Roger, he's watching it on his tablet phone there. We got cold inflow going into that system.
Are you watching Vince Wolfe?
Yeah.
Is that who you're watching?
That's what I was watching.
Yeah, that's who he's watching.
They sure don't have very good cell service, though. They don't have very good service. Wouldn't recommend a booster to them. Here, boys, put this in.
Yeah, it's kind of far and few between out here.
Yeah, very.
They dadgum thing looks like it's on the decrease now.
Good, though. What Ben says.
Yeah, it's quite a bit different.
Yeah, compared to what we can see.
I think I know what road they found. I passed several miles back. Well, it looks like they dropped that tornado warning on it. And the cell's taking on the appearance of maybe a slight downturn.
Sounds like my luck.
Yeah, not the most encouraging, but we'll watch it a while.
Yeah, they're on County Road 330.
What up? Well, no sign on that one here. That must be Bob's Road or something.
Let's see. Don't say Bob.
Cold inflow keep up, and that thing's going to keep winding down.
Mm-hmm. Down, 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 down.
Oh, it's 63 degrees out there, G.
Only. Only 63.
I don't know how long this can last. We're showing 63 degrees outside temperature.
Yeah, we passed that road on the way down.
That's usually not a good thing.
Great Saturday afternoon session weather. It was doing really well, but it was all out of our ballpark. Couldn't get to it.
Yeah,
I don't see anything with it.
I don't either.
And like you said, the last couple of loops. On the downfall here.
We'll give it another loop, and then I think I'm going to start hunting a way to turn around. They got them damn cable dividers here.
Right.
Past the wreck, you have to go another 5 miles before you can get across to it.
I can't tell if that cell's kind of starting to fall apart a little bit more. It's got a really strong inflow notch still on radar, but storm relative is decreasing in rotation.
Yes, sir. Sitting here watching that very thing, wondering about it. Of course, this 63-degree cold inflow is not helping the matter.
Yeah, roger that.
Damn cold weather. Why couldn't we get this in summer? Feeding them with 80-degree, nice humidity. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
But oh no. We had to come out here in the winter. So what it look like over here on high res?
Not very impressive.
Looks like what we're looking at right now.
I know if we sit here much longer, we're going to have some heavy rain to go back through.
Yeah, no joke.
Some heavy rain.
Heavy. There's some hidden pockets in there we don't want to find either.
Yeah, there's some 1-inch rocks radar indicated.
Well, as long as we ain't getting none of them 3 that they was talking about. You're like, damn.
1-inch rocks radar indicated equates to about 1/2 inch on the ground.
Yeah. That's still significant. Let's tear up something quick.
Yeah.
Especially going down the road.
Yeah, there's a couple of chasers that are fixing to find that out, it looks like here. There's 2 streamers embedded just right in that.
Somebody should have told them they may want to get out of the way.
And there's the difference between a chaser and a spotter.
Right. We know when to pack up and move.
802 EOC, I think we're going to go down here and find a way to cross back into the northbound lane here and start easing back.
We weren't gonna find our eating spot.
Yeah, I don't feel like hunting that down right now.
Yeah, because it is a hunt.
I've been there once. It's worth the trip.
Oh, it is. It's worth the trip. Don't get me wrong. Every time we come down there,
He is worth the trip, but
mm-hmm.
I'm not in the mood for that today. And I'd be in misery for the rest of the night.
Misery loves company.
How about that?
Couldn't have asked for a cleaner sweep right here, Whit.
15 miles south of Seminole. Almost 16.
Almost.
Let's see how far we have to go before we find another turnaround.
Right.
There's the wreck. Yeah, but we can't get to it. We got to go down here 5 miles.
Drop your crew off and then bring the apparatus around.
Pretty much.
Pretty much how it would work.
You know why they call it a jump back? Because you jumping out right here.
Bye, Felicia.
Actually, they go right. Well, no, they can't on that one.
And there's some spots that they're all.
Oh, there's one right here.
How do you,
Half a mile.
how do you find that in the dark? With a spotlight?
No, by looking at the road
Oh,
reflectors.
do they have reflectors on the road?
Right,
Okay.
right there's your crossover, half mile.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how they would tell if you was going down the road at night. How would you tell where your next crossing was?
Well, you just knew there'd be one down here.
Right.
Ought to be another one up here at about 1 mile mark. See, like right here, you see that row of reflectors?
I do.
Right there's your turnaround.
Yeah.
Get in that lane right there. And there she be. That just happens to be turned in on the oil field road, but
Right. It still works to turn you around.
Yep.
Turn you around.
okay. Let's see here. Where is the camera pointed?
When we pointed to the west, a little bit ago, we parked in there.
Yeah, just spinning around looking at the west side here a little bit. That's about good enough, I think, for the moment.
I think that dog a hunt.
Yeah, it may not be the best image and video out
Right.
there, but it's the only one that does 360. spot where I'm driving, I can point it at the storm.
Right. That's the whole point, right there. You ain't got to point the rig, you just point the camera. Everybody else just got every camera's all over the vehicles, pointing in all different directions. Chasers are still tough. What's stuff? It's just park. That's about what we're looking at, that's for sure.
Well, that thing's developing another inflow notch, G.
Yeah. At the same spot.
No, a little different spot, actually. Is that radar showing what I think it's showing, increasing on that inflow notch?
Yeah, it's for me.
Well, it was. Now it just kind of almost went away again.
Yeah, let me look at the Midland radar real quick. It's starting to show another rotation of broad area, but it's starting to increase again, so it makes me trying to recycle.
Roger. Well, if we can find us another spot, we'll watch it a little bit here.
Okay, yeah, like I said, it's pretty broad right now, but it's trying to get, looks like it's trying to recycle, to be honest with you, especially looking at the Midland radar.
Roger. Well, we're about to be knee deep in chasers too.
Yeah, they're staying with it. They were actually making the same comments on it.
Coming up on their road, and they're just lined up like little bumblebees.
Yeah.
Are you looking through Lubbock radar or Midland?
I'm on Lubbock radar.
Yeah, it's a little different picture on the Midland. Being a whole lot closer, especially on that storm belt. Yeah, on the Lubbock radar, it looked like it was of course, in the upper atmosphere, yeah, it was definitely not looking near as good as it did. But it's trying again. The rotation's coming closer together.
Okay. There is. Let's see if we can find a spot right here. Gee, I don't know. There is.
The area rotation seems to be right at 5 miles west of 385, right before it curves back to go straight toward Seminole.
Yeah, that's just about where we're at there. In fact, we're a little bit north of that, I think, right now.
Are y'all seeing the night vision through Vince Waltie's camera? I guess he's got some sort of, I guess, infrared or something. That's pretty sharp. We may have to look at that.
I think G's working on that.
He was not in a good signal spot.
When tumbleweeds are flowing into
Maybe
a
like a night mode or something that's kind of pseudo infrared or yeah, it looks pretty sharp.
Everybody's stuck together down there.
do what, G?
Everybody's stuck together.
Yeah, they're on a dirt road.
Well, I mean, but I couldn't select anybody because they was all stuck together.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's using,
Oh, yeah. That's, yeah, I see that.
he's using like my camera at home. You know?
Yeah, it looks like a nighttime security camera. Just an IR camera.
Yep.
I can't find any place to pull over, G. How about that?
Yeah, it's kind of broad.
KI5IDG, KI5CYM. Area rotation looks to be about 3 to 4 miles west of 385, and it's coming closer together and increasing in speed.
Okay. I don't know what the hell is. Yeah, we're losing our vision here. Can't see much either.
KI5IDG, KI5CYM, you copy?
Fuck.
This ain't a good chase area.
No, it's not.
Negative, copy. KI5CYM, clear and monitoring.
Trying to find a dang place to pull over.
Mhm. I don't know where Vince them are at. Boy, that wind is really blowing. I don't know which way he's pointing.
I really hate spotting in an area I'm unfamiliar with.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it a little tough. You know, trying to get somewhere to get a good vantage point. Because you don't know where it's at.
Hell, that,
lot of those spotters getting caught in the hail and the wind. If you feel like y'all need to head on north and get away from that, I'd go ahead and do it. It's actually starting to decrease again on the rotation, but it's kind of bothersome, y'all being in an area where we're usually in.
We said the same thing.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah, we haven't been able to find a good spot that has good vision, good observation, or anything. So I think we're just going to continue heading north here and just work our way out of this.
Yeah, much I hate to. I mean, we don't have a chance of being something favorite point now, or it's getting a little on the dangerous side, and this is probably going to dump at some point and not be very good.
That's already done.
Yeah, looking at the Lubbock radar still, and it's well on the downstream according to that upper level.
Right. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. I definitely just better make some quick choices.
Yeah, it's got a little heavy rain right now. We're just trying to ease on through it here. But we don't have much longer before we'll be out of it.
Okay. Yeah, that's Walt's stationary. That's the big thing. He's concerned he can't really see anything anyways. All of the cameras picking up a whole lot better, but yeah, we give those calls a try.
Yeah, that's all we can do. Everybody suddenly needs gas.
What?
Everybody suddenly needs gas.
Right. That's when you get it when it's clear.
Yeah.
You have to move.
I think they just pulled in for shelter.
Right.
I bet not a one of them pumped gas.
Right.
There's a little bit of water on the road here, Zeke.
Yeah, it is. You run off 100 a while ago.
Okay, the last storm relative loop on the Midland radar showing gate to gate, almost on top of 35 right now.
Roger.
So it looks to be right about 10, 12 miles south of Seminole.
Yeah, right about on that line of spotters.
You got trouble.
I see what he's talking about there. But
I don't know where it's sitting, as much as that lightning is out there, I think I'd be getting away from all the lightning.
yes. Okay, there's the Midland radar. Pick it up. Oh yeah.
Maybe it's city, but it's really.
switched over to Midland radar, and I'm seeing that a little better now.
Yeah, I think that's about what, 30 miles or so away from there.
Maybe 40 at the most. We were, I think, maybe 10 or 12 north of Andrews there at our furthest. I think that's actually gust front on the front of it there.
Looks like it don't. I mean, the way where Vince was sitting, it was the weeds was damn near laying on the ground.
I'm sure on this. They still got a big old bells here. I'll be darned.
It's a big one, like you said.
It is. I'm just looking at that. My gosh.
That's huge right there on the front.
This town's got a lot of money.
Oh yeah. You know, the oil field country, they stayed with it.
Well, I'll tell you, the biggest chunk of it is from the Mennonite farmers around here.
Right.
And businessmen.
Right.
That's the biggest chunk of the money here.
Mm-hmm. That's a bunch of them now.
Yep.
Got a couple out there.
Huh?
Big farmers, big Mennonite farmers that buy oil from us.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they buy it in the creek and go. After 500 gallons of the
And pay cash.
Yep, they have. Another thing that's good about Wentz, their man orders from oil, and he'll tell you he'll be there Friday to pay for it. That motherfucker will be right there Friday. Yep.
Yeah,
They're waiting, and they say they're going to do something. They're going to do it.
their word is gold.
Oh, yeah. And if you can't make it, you'll make sure somebody else will.
Yep.
I think one time his son came in, they told him what dad couldn't make it. But he sent me over here to pay for it. His name is son, so yeah, right here. I'll pull out a big wad of cash and let him do it.
Yep. Yeah, they got some different ways of doing things.
Oh, yeah. And they do it well. If you know that's going to do your barn, you have a barn at the end of the week.
Yes.
That barn, everything else go with it.
It'll be well built.
And they're not gonna skip you. And they use 200 nails, they use 200 nails.
went in the rain going out of level end, and we're going right back in the rain.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be in this for a little while here.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at it already. I'm going to be here a while.
Well, what hell we ran into could almost be classified as sleep.
Right. What fun. We got all the storms sitting over to the west. Up the road. And then as we move further, it moves further.
I don't know who it is, but there's a streamer that looks like they're just down the road behind us, about 2 or 3 miles, 5 miles maybe.
Well, that's what behind us.
Well, looks like they're heading east maybe actually.
Yeah, there's a couple heading. One that still hasn't made it into Seminole.
Wonder how many of them are stuck out there on Bob's Road.
I don't see anybody out there.
Huh?
I don't see anybody out there. They bugged out before the heavy stuff got there.
Hey, what was going on today? A little before noon, the fire department had a call.
They had a tank battery.
Oh, had a tank battery. Okay.
Yeah. But it wasn't. It started off the vent from the tank battery. Big gas.
Oh,
That hit it, but the guy that put up there turned it on.
Good. I'm going to be tentative and I'll be even on your turn by radio.
well, this is the best bath this truck's had in a while.
It's raining in my mind. I see it in my camera. It's raining, like not so hard. Not like this.
Yeah, this sounds harder than what it is.
Right. I've got wood broken.
But it's going west to east here.
Right.
Not sure if that's storm motion or outflow.
Yeah.
Oh, that an LSR for 2.5 inch hail?
Where at? Behind us?
No, southwest of Seminole.
Nope.
Good.
Yeah, looking at my radar screen here, looks like that's my eyes are deceiving me. Southwest of Seminole there, LSR for it looks like 2.25 inch hail.
Yeah, I think so. Y'all are north of there, though, right?
Oh yeah, way north of there.
Damn.
Yeah, we're not quite halfway to Seagraves.
Well, thankfully, all you got is just a bunch of light to moderate rainfall, light rest of the week.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Just easy along here. It's raining heavy enough here, can't get up to full speed, but it's all right, we're still progressing.
Well, just when we thought the chase in New Mexico the other day was our last one of the season, looks like this one, unfortunately, is going to be more like the last chase of the season.
Yes, sir. It do. Tomorrow it's going to be off the camp rock.
Damn.
Boom. Yep. I'm looking at my camera.
Right. Raindrops are falling on our head. Look at that flood down here.
Yeah. Another 45 minutes of this, they're going to be bailing water.
Oh.
That's a little better.
That local stuff in the front, my dropped off for the water. It wasn't this morning. Kind of hard for it to drain out when it's below the drain.
Yep. Feel like it dropped back about 40 years. Gee, day 70, 965.
What?
Remember when the speed limit was day time 70, night was 65.
Right. Well, we're relieving it now. Not by choice. Kind of like going 55 in Mexico, New Mexico.
Oh my God.
Man, boy, we still look like we just barely moving.
Feel like you almost feels like you can get out and walk fast.
Right.
I think traffic markers or cones or markers, lane markers, or they're reflecting on that wet road surface, and they're messing up my perception.
Right.
Here.
Because it looks like they're actually in our roadway.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to go when you first come in, so I'm like, oh shit, feel like we're gonna hit one.
Damn your lights, jackwad. many convenience stores does one little town need?
I think they're more geared towards Wolffield traffic.
They may be, Jay, but it just,
It doesn't make sense to have one in a small town with that many.
or that many in that small of a town.
Right.
It's got to be oil field traffic.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure about 4 o'clock they start getting pretty busy.
Well,
You know, AM, you know, when they first
Oh, yeah.
start out.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to come in and get something to eat and drink before they go out and head towards in the field.
get their powdered donuts for breakfast.
Yeah.
I can't hardly stand them things.
I can eat them, but I can't eat them for breakfast.
Yeah.
I gotta get up and stir me something up. Egg, sausage, bacon,
Something.
something. I did this morning, got up making their breakfast casserole. Got up about 6. I didn't know.
I don't do them. 95, 96% of everything, well, close to 100% of what I cook is all stovetop.
Oh, I do that too. But I put that in before I left this morning. So when I come back, it'll be all ready to go. I'm pretty much the same way. You know, I'll probably stir me up a skillet, potatoes, onions, you know, sometimes tomatoes if I got them, peppers, and
Yeah.
gotta have this chorizo in there, sausage, bacon, eggs. I'm ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Good old toast.
There may be a scramble of bacon and eggs this morning.
I was out of green onions, so I'm like, well, God dang, I'm out of green onions. I told myself I was going to go about trying to get some, but I never did.
You know, I don't keep them on hand very often.
I normally do, but they don't last.
That's why I don't. Well, my thing is I forget I got them in there, or I don't feel like using them that day, and the next time I reach for them, they're, ooh, these need to be discarded.
Right. Well, normally when I get mine, I'll use them. So I ain't got no more. I have some red onions, white onions, stuff like that.
Well, I generally get the yellow onions or red onions.
Right.
And I'll just, cut out a quarter of it, throw it in a Ziploc bag,
Yep, that's me.
eventually get through it all.
Mm-hmm.
They keep a surprisingly long time in Ziploc.
Oh, yeah. They do. And I always have fresh garlic.
Yeah, I keep garlic powder on hand though.
Yeah.
But
But I got garlic powder. But it's no, if I feel like cutting up some fresh garlic and things like that, I'll have it. But most of the time, I'll cut it up before the night before. If I'm going to cook breakfast or something.
I know there's a secret about garlic. When you dice it up like that, until you cook it, it just keeps getting stronger flavor.
Yep. That's why we do it. My mom told me that's secret. She said, you want a good garlic, you dice that bad boy up right before you go to bed.
Well, I don't know. If you really want it, oddly enough, you want good garlic.
Oh, yeah. I like good garlic.
What you do is you mince it up, put it in a little dish, and with just enough water to just barely cover it,
Right.
and nuke it for about 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
That is good. That makes some dang good garlic that way.
Right.
Takes that bite out of it.
The bite out of it.
Yeah.
And Mom always had garlic. She'd always make good garlic. You know, something with everything she made had some type of garlic.
Well, looks like this is going to ride with us all the way home, G.
Oh wow! This thing a big weight up here.
Well, look at it.
Wow.
And we're right here.
We're right there. So you got a long way to go in the rain.
Well, by the time we get to Colleen, we might be out of the rain.
Maybe if you done moved on fast.
Yep. The way it's moving, by the time we get there, we might be out of it.
Right?
You seen the new HRO catalog? I got mine Thursday, Friday, Thursday.
Alright. That's good. That's been to the post office. You got some goodies in there?
Well,
They got some dangerous stuff in there.
well, they just be wallet, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Yep. They had something shown there that I had never heard of before from a company called AOR. And it was some kind of a little box that you put between your microphone and your radio.
Right?
And it turns it into a digital, a regular FM radio turns it into a digital transmitter.
No, wow.
Yep. Lets you do slow scan TV,
Right?
data, and all kinds of other stuff.
Nope, I never heard of it.
I hadn't either. I went to look at it. That little box is almost $1,000.
Good Lord.
And while I was there looking at AOR products, they also make those general coverage receivers like ICOM does.
Uh-huh.
You know, like from 40 kilohertz up to 6 gigahertz.
Wow.
Yeah. And versions of it only available for government use.
Uh-huh.
So you know what that means. Yeah, just, $5,000-$6,000 for all
Right.
those,
Yeah, I've looked at some of those before.
I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those unblocked wide range receivers like ICOM makes.
Right. Yeah, that's
$12,000 though.
well brand. Oh, that's the other thing.
No, they won't because I'm not a government entity.
You're right. But I know we got friends.
Yeah, there's ways. We'll mark that up for one of them lotto winnings, I guess.
Right.
I'd say, guess what? There's water dripping on my left arm.
Oh,
Oh, all that wind bucking my door and it's coming through the door seal. One drawback for Dodges.
for Dodgers, yeah.
Weak upper door frame.
Mm-hmm.
65. I take it that's a goal. That's one thing just frustrating the bejeebies out of me. When I left Burleson headed toward Temple on I-35, I was well out of town there. The speed limit sign said 75. I swear though, you couldn't get over about 60.
Bumper to bumper? Or
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, one little person up there filming it all up for everybody.
Yep.
Or a couple people up there filming it up for everybody.
Uh-huh. Exactly what it was.
Rain, rain, rain. No more rain.
That's when I decided, oh, that's not a speed limit sign, that's the goal.
Come on, guys, come on. Let's meet the goal. Yeah, that traffic up in there is always. I like trying to go through Dallas and Fort Worth early in the morning.
Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, I'd be watching the news up there on the Sun's TV in the morning. And that's one of the big things on the news up there is give you this diagram of all the major roadways and all the little green arrows, little yellow arrows, red arrows showing where blockages and slow down.
Right. You gotta plan your route before you go.
Yeah, I'll freaking pass. When he hadn't lived there very long, and he started sending me job postings. One of them was for the emergency manager for Burleson. I said, no.
Come on, whip your hands up. That'd be a hell of a place to go.
Yeah, that'd be one area I would not want to start out on that job, you know.
Right. Set up the one field and knock it down. What are they calling it? This up morning.
Ropeville area.
Northwest Perry County. And southeastern Ocker County.
Wait a minute. Northwest Terry County?
Yeah, it says Northwest Perry County. Is also that area. And then you have Northwest Perry County. The Ocker County is going to be
Southwest.
southeast. No, southeast.
Southeast. That's weird.
Yep, southeast of Washington County.
Well, it must be on the. It's running right along the county line then. Some way you could have that.
Right. Until 2 o'clock.
Till when?
8 o'clock.
It is 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Until 8.
Yeah, but it's 8
No,
o'clock.
8:30.
Oh, okay.
8:30. No, at the time, that's why I look at my clock on the time, I'm like 8 o'clock. No, 8:30. That's the lucky deal. That's loud.
Well, I don't know why they'd say northwestern Terry County. That'd be northeastern Terry County. They wrote that wrong. There's the damn morning box right
Oh yeah,
there.
I'm looking at the warning box here. That's my second thing I want.
I couldn't make that geography fit in my mind.
I couldn't either. I was like northeast Terry County.
Yeah, they said northwest Terry County and southeast. Now, wait a minute. It'd have to be running on the county line, but you look at that box, they wrote it wrong.
Yeah, well, they just corrected it. They just put
Ah.
an editorial in here. I'm like, I know that's not right. I'm kind of like you. I'm still trying to think. How'd that work? Is it a windmill?
Like I said, it would have to be sliding right along the county line. Somebody forgot to look at their Captain Crunch compass.
Right. Yeah, I was trying to slow it down and it wouldn't go. And that's because it was revising it. And I'm like, okay. That's probably why I can't move it.
Well, they say read your email before you hit send.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you put out stuff like that. What if they got the transmitter back on in Lubbock? That was not Lubbock National Military transmitter went offline
When?
this morning.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I started flight that it had went offline. I was looking around trying to figure out, okay, nothing went off when that warning came out. So I went in and checked the Zello interface and looked over down at the run radio. It didn't have any bars on it. I was like, well, where'd the signal go? And then that's when I swung over to Slack and then that post said, due to a power outage. And I'm like, don't that thing have backup power on it? Well, backup generator would be bad. Our backup power on a transmitter that big, you don't need a big ass bank of batteries.
Well, that transmitter, I think it's located right there at the NWS office.
No, I'm talking about airport.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. I don't know where it's by the airport, but that's what it's
Then why do they have a 100-foot tower at the office?
Oh, I have no idea. Maybe it used to be there, and then they relocated it
Well, that could be.
years ago.
Could be.
Instead of decommission retired, they started using it themselves, I think. Never get all the coaxial ripples?
No. There's really no fix for that coax over there because It is a huge run from there where they've got the radios to the tower. It's crazy thing. Run a coax you ever seen, G.
Right. Last time I had to run that long with a 7/8 hard line. Just from one end to the other.
That's really what should, at least, if nothing else, 1/2-inch hard line ought to be there. They, yeah, I forget how long that coax run is, and that's just to the base of the tower.
Right. Yeah, you got to have some pretty good.
It's 100 and some odd feet of coax.
Right. You got to have some pretty good coax.
Well, it's LMR 400.
Right.
The heck, at 100 feet on VHF, you get almost 3 dBs.
Right. Well into a half. That's a hell of a run.
And then on top of that, damn it, where's the road? You horses ass.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, hey, we're coming up on Brownfield.
Yes, sir.
Okay. On top of that, the antenna we're feeding into is matched for ham radio frequencies.
Right.
And we're sitting up there at transmitted 156.
Right. I'll take that in the log. You know. I remember when you had 8/8 that day on there. It was right there in town. When you was over there that time.
Yep. We gotta really watch.
Yeah. Don't miss.
Again, kid, you're missing the heartbeat here. And there it is. Only real clue is the John Deere house, man.
Yep.
Okay, here's the road. Got some freaking water on the road here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right.
Dang, Dick.
Holy shit. Damn. Well, a long way from the ground. Lots of water. Soap.
I've done that before.
Get out here and take us a little shower in the house.
I've done it.
Oh, we have to do these things. them grandma's tin roofs, boy, you had a nice little flood coming off the edge of the roof.
Yep.
That's when we had been working in the field for all day
Oh yeah.
and dirty, and then, you know, you get them evening showers down there. Oh man.
When I was real little, we had a place we had there. We had it was a shallow well, I think, 45 feet or something like that. I forget now, but it had a little pressure tank that fed the house.
Right.
But it also ran water up into. We had a tank that was up on a platform,
Yes, sir.
raised platform and it provided water to all the water troughs for the livestock.
Yes, sir.
Well, Dad had a faucet rigged up in that thing down at the bottom of it, kind of, and it had a concrete pad right there, or rocks or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but during the summer we'd go out there and just get under that faucet and take a shower.
Right.
Because all we had in the house was the bathtub.
Right. See, one way to do it this summer.
Yep.
Because that water would be nice and warm.
Yep. I got something going on up at the dash on this thing with a ductwork for the heater and defroster and everything. It doesn't switch over to defrost real good, or if it does it intermittently.
Right. Right.
Got a leak in the dash pot or something.
Right.
Found out that to fix it, oh my God, you got to pull the whole dash.
That because it ended up high.
I think so.
Then just leave them down there low in case they go out. Get to them.
But yeah, they go through everything about, oh, you got to recover your refrigerant, disconnect the evaporator, and I mean all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
They didn't make that sound easy at all.
No, doesn't sound easy at all. See?
You really have to stand on your head.
I thought I'd be able to get to it by just pulling the glove box out.
Right.
I think I can see the one I need to change out, but I can see it, but I can't get to whatever,
Right.
to EOC on Skywalker repeater.
Roger that one.
Just turned on to 385 coming out of Brownfield.
Radio sounded good for being on the bad antenna.
Yeah, it does. It did pretty well even on the bad antenna.
Yeah, cool.
We got wet.
Watch the spiders off of it. Right? I couldn't believe that time went out there. What's going on with the repeater out there? My God, the spider webs.
Man, I try to figure that out.
I couldn't believe that.
Man, Stan was always talking about that. I never been up close to a site that, with Adam. You always see them from a distance. If the sun's shining on it, just right.
Yep.
Never been up close with the sun and sit right off on the side of it. Look up and there, like 1,000 guide wires on the damn site.
Yeah, kind of like, you reckon that might be part of the problem?
A little bit of stuff. We got wet.
Yeah, like every morning when there was
Right,
a dew.
the dew was falling.
Yeah, what we got so far? 203 miles, G.
Round trip.
Well, I didn't even notice what time it was we activated. I've got it in my phone still. I don't remember.
Okanagan Road, 114 eastbound near Okanagan Road. Second RP is advised of a vehicle that hydroplaned is in the median. First RP advised possibly a white car, and they have observed one vehicle near the front. Again, vehicle currently in the median, 114 eastbound near Okanagan.
Well, slow your butt down.
It's about 1 something. 128 when I went out the door.
It was later than that, G.
I just know when I went out the door.
Activation from Jeff came out at 4:20.
Right. That's not something that information.
So, okay. So it was about 4 when we were talking about whether we should go or not.
Right. Without that sunlight, man, it screws my day up.
I understand.
Look at the sunlight and knew what time it was, or therefore about. Then the sunlight changes at night, so here we go. With the time anyway, the sunlight doesn't change the time. We all screwed up again. I'm just surprised it's been still so warm. You know, I mean, as far as the time that we're in, and the sun leaning way to the south, normally we'd be already cold. And therefore, getting down in the cold.
Yeah, we usually, you know, our average first freeze is October 31st.
Yes, sir.
The closest we've come is a 40s.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's probably a big old huge cold front going to work its way out from the north, make its way all the way down here.
Oh, it'll get here eventually.
Oh, yeah.
It does every year.
Yes, sir.
And I'm just catching from these flashes. There's a lot of water standing in the fields.
Right.
You know, I just thought this is going to kind of interrupt harvest a little bit.
Yes, sir. This is when they're going to be complaining about we got too much water.
Well, it's proof you can't keep a farmer happy.
No. We got too much water.
We had a guy that worked in a shop one time. I said, you know, Frank, I think you'd be, if we gave you $1 million, you'd gripe. He said, damn straight I would. He said, my God, look at all the taxes I gotta pay. Well, then we'll just take your money back. No, now you're taking all my damn money.
Well, y'all prove your point.
Yep.
Now you're taking all my damn money. Some of you just can't keep happy. Even though you try, you just can't do it.
Yeah, that was kind of a squirrely feeling.
Just a little bit.
I could not see that bubble.
I didn't see it at all.
Could not see it.
Got screwed it. Stuck up on it. Lightning sure getting it done.
Do what?
So that lightning sure getting it.
It is.
Back to the east end. And just like rain, you know, we had to drive 55 and 60. I feel like we're getting somewhere now. Oh man, this is gonna be a slow day right here.
Yeah, we are up to speed limit here. Oh, cruising speeds.
I like watching. I don't like watching it because I know it tears up shit. You know?
Yeah.
I like to sit there watching it.
I like to sit and watch it myself.
Just know it tears up shit. It's something. There's some people that got the handyman to wire the house.
Yeah.
Hey buddy, did you bond everything? Yeah, I put grounds on everything. I put grounds on.
Okay, that's not bonding.
About that gas line over there. About water bounding over there. Especially if you got a well. You know.
Like God said, man, I don't understand why I don't have a good ground. I'm on the cold water line. Okay, that's fine. It's PVC, dummy.
Yeah, that could make a big difference. Somebody thought it was nice just to put that pond right there, right? And that PVC pipe.
Oh, it's time for cold water.
Somebody should have told them they make a bonding pipe. You can buy them, they even have a little connector on the side of them.
Well,
80 SO units.
that's about as bad. One of my students.
Be advised, the second 911 caller just called back. Advised they were able to extricate the vehicle from the median. There's a vehicle in the median. She also advised that it did not need EMS. I do have her name and 20.
And one of my students was complaining about his stereo in his vehicle
806
kept popping fuses.
329 1966.
Well, I don't know.
806
Offhand, I'd say
1906.
maybe it's drawing more than your fuse can handle. He said, well, I don't know. I said, well, I don't either. I have no clue what that amplifier, it's one of them big amplifiers.
Right.
I said, I don't know what that thing pulls. I guess, you know, upward to 10 or 15 amps, I would guess. But he came back the next day and said, oh, it pulls. Yeah, he told me what it was. I forgot.
Right.
Okay, so what size fuse? He said, well, I said, well, that ought to handle it. You know? And I said, well, what size wire are you using? He couldn't tell me, so I threw a couple of samples up on the desk there. He said, well, that size right there. I said, well, right there is your problem. That's 16 gauge wire.
Somebody should have told him that.
Then it was, he said, what do you mean? I said, well, all the way from your fuse to it should be at least 12 gauge.
Right.
Oh, okay. And he said, I put 12 gauge in, but it's still. I said, well, let's go look at it. Went outside and looked. Yeah, he had 12 gauge coming off the amplifier up to his floor mat. And at the floor mat, it was spliced onto 16 gauge. I said, it has to run the 12 gauge all the way to the fuse.
But he thought he'd do better just because he got closer.
Needless to say, as I recall, he did not pass my electrical class.
No, wonder why. I wonder why.
That was interesting, AJ.
Yeah, it was. Hey, we kept it under control.
Yeah, you don't turn your wheel.
Right. Let it ride, let it ride.
Pretty easy to do. All you got to, well, this road's straight.
Right. Ain't in a curve, so you got that right.
Well, that'll take care of some dirt that's been there for 20 years.
Next oil change, I have a screen chassis on one side. I know when you did a damn good job. I remember how you got this. Yeah, just kind of, we just went through there. Just kind of how long it takes before we have a 1050 out here with somebody roll the vehicle. Because that's, I didn't even notice it until you started hitting it. I'm like, oh shit.
That's me. I couldn't tell it was there. I should have known that spot right there should have been in the other lane.
Right. This will bring the grass back out.
Do what?
I said this will bring the grass back out.
Just in time to freeze.
Yep.
Like I said to somebody that yesterday or today on the radio, I said, I believe the weeds around here have accepted the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ because they seem to have an eternal life.
Got rid of a lot of mine, but there's still some good love there. It's always a go to it, you know. Just pull them up. You know, I have some raspberry oil spray. It probably takes them down right good. It kills the seed, you know, the body, everything. And then come back up. You have one that you'll miss.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little dirty, gets on them in the rain, here he comes. It's kind of really hard to keep them out of your yard if you don't have a fence or something up around. Keep them from going in your yard. Or the animals tracking you. Or my team tracking you. I need to make a goat head roller.
Yeah.
Out of plastic, out of rubber where it just sticks to it.
Yeah. 802 and 805 back in town.
Yeah, appreciate everything, huh?
Roger. You used to be down station for a while yet?
Yeah.
So is he working today?
Yep.
Or was he just filling for somebody?
No, he's working today. Sarah was going to go to work today. Over at 11, she wasn't feeling good, so they had a
Y'all stop by, y'all.
spot open.
You want to stop by there or go to the house, G?
We can stop by.
We'll stop by.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she wasn't feeling well, so she didn't go. So Jim said, I'll go. Ain't got nothing else going on. Yeah, because I was wondering why he was still at the station this morning.
Yeah. See, I thought he was just filling for somebody,
No,
but I guess he picked up
he said he went back or stayed over.
an extra shift here, where he's on till 10 o'clock or 9 or something. I know he worked yesterday.
Yeah, I knew he worked yesterday.
That's why I was
I
kind
went by there and saw him, but
That's why I was kind of confused.
and then he said it must be a good chase day, so I thought he was off.
Exactly.
You know. He said, well, tomorrow may be a good chase day. He got to looking at everything on everything, and then he said,
Oh, you still got Halloween up there? Okay, I thought, my God, I've heard of putting Christmas up quick. But that's all Halloween.
right. I didn't do much for Halloween except sit.
You know, I bought one bag of candy
Mm-hmm.
and dumped it in a bowl and set it on my front porch because I was on a Zoom meeting during all that.
Uh-huh.
I still got half a bowl.
We couldn't give it away. Literally. He tried. It wasn't working.
Jeez.
I said, don't give this candy away.
Well, I couldn't answer the door, you know.
Right. I know what you were doing.
So I just set it on that
Right.
park bench that I've got on the front porch.
Yes, sir.
Right there by the door. Bowl of candy. Ding dong. Really?
Look to the right. And they're like, oh, there's your candy right there.
You know, in some ways I think that's the best way because so many kids now are supposedly allergic to peanuts.
Right.
Let them go through there and pick out what they can have, you know.
Right. That's what Billy Price used to do. He used to get he had a big old bin that he'd set it right there in front of the house. His house right there on 8th Street there. And he'd lay the different candies that it had in there out. And he'd take the one, tape them to the box.
Uh-huh.
So you couldn't take them, but you could have looked there and say, okay, I like those. And just go through there and get them.
Yeah.
And then he's to say, like you said, when he got done, he still had half a box.
I never know how much to buy
No.
because one year I'll go through one bag. Next year I'll get 2 bags and use 1.5.
Right.
You know. One year I had 1 bag and ran out in like 15 minutes. You know.
Yeah, because you never know. There's some years that people get out and make the rounds.
And on top of that, I eat a little bit. Every once in a while, I'll eat a piece of candy.
Me too. I mean,
I'm not big on it,
I'm not very big on it myself.
but
You know, like cookies and stuff like that.
681.
I will don't eat those, but I'll probably buy a bag of cookies and it lasts me freaking month or more.
Sitting here wondering why I wasn't picking that up on my radio and mic's off the clip,
Yeah, it's right there.
so it's not scanning. I will take cold spot right now. Okay,
All right. Let me get on that.
radar off.
Shut her all in. What? Shut her all in.
Stop the stream.